Hey, 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 hey. It is Lundi Gras, baby. Day before Mardi Gras. The party is already going. If you're in New Orleans, it's been going all week. Hey, Mike. Happy Lundi Gras. And it is just getting started here on this stream. Open panel. Come on up and join. I'll be out tonight and tomorrow. Tomorrow's Mardi Gras Day. So let's give Mardi Gras the party that it deserves. So that's it for me. This is my 2 days to kick back, enjoy, have fun, no stress. I'm not looking at the news. I'm not looking at Twitter. I'm not doing any of that. I'm here to have fun. I would be doing stuff. I don't drink, but that kind of stuff. So, but y'all are welcome to. Coffee's good. Let's see. So, in the meantime, I think there's probably some Mardi Gras videos we could look at. Let's see what's going on in New Orleans. Come on. Something not copyrighted that I could get away with. Ooh, Zulu. No, that's probably copyright. Zulu is the African American parade, let's say. It's the black parade. Oh man, I wish I could show it. It's pretty cool too. A lot of them come from the local news stations. What about EarthCam? Is that copyrighted? It seems like that should belong to the people. I gotta find some YouTuber that nobody watches to copyright. To show and not get copyrighted. Live footage, maybe. I'll try to find something we could look at. There's parades going on in New Orleans. There's parties, there's balls. Tomorrow's the Cajun Mardi Gras. I can definitely show videos from that. I found one. It's the Cajun Mardi Gras from 1973 or 75. And I might even be in it. It's really old, ancient footage. And they have some kids running around. And it's in the exact area that we used to do our Mardi Gras. So it's very possible I'm one of those kids. Party time, yeah, Plasma. He brought the right spirit. We just got to wait for the people. You know, you throw a party, people show up when they show up. One thing I learned from throwing parties, always invite 3 times the amount of people you actually want. Because you get about 2/3 of what you invite, usually. So you always over-invite so that you have about the size of the party that you planned for. I'm looking for one. Stop. Hey, this is my bead. Y'all hear me talk about that bead that I got? This was Mardi Gras 2000. And I don't know if y'all can see this, so hang on. Yeah. It's a light up bead. These little faces are flashing. Come on, light up. Hang on, maybe this. See them? This is the original battery from 2000. They still work. I worked very hard for these beads. This is my favorite string. Da, 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 da. Yeah, bring snacks, bring cookies, bring brownies, bring king cake. We could watch that. Y'all know about the king cake? It's the cake with the baby in it. If you're ever at a Mardi Gras party and somebody says it's time to cut the king cake, Be aware that it's like a big cinnamon roll that's in a ring and it has glitter on it, like that candy glitter, sugar glitter, and frosting. You can have all kind of different flavors. But they slice it up real thin, and in one of those slices there's a baby. There's a little plastic baby. It's called a fèvre, Fevre. And if you get the slice with the baby, you are the king of carnival for that year. But the catch is you got to bring the cake next year or throw the party next year. I'm going to find some footage. King cake ceremony. It's not really a ceremony. They just people cut the cake and everyone gets a little slice, and then everybody digs in, and you see who got the baby. CBS Sunday Morning did some stuff on it. Ooh, that one has a clown in it. Why are things so hard to find on YouTube? Especially things not copyrighted. I wonder if it's a short, if I can get away with it. Hey, Ricardo. I'm very tempted. Maybe tomorrow for Mardi Gras, Mardi Gras, I will celebrate. I'm trying to find where y'all can see. I don't have king cake myself, but I'm trying to find a video or something where I'm getting a lot of national media. And I want to find one where just, good down home people cut the king cake. Very frustrating. Ooh, that looks good though. There's a lot of recipes showing you how to make a king cake, but I'm looking for one that has, hey, kitty, gay, it is gay antler man, Mardi Gras antler man. Uh, Today and tomorrow is normally, like in real life, I have a big Mardi Gras party. In Vegas, we used to do a huge Mardi Gras. That's what I could do. I could show some Mardi Gras pictures. I've showed them before, but uh, some of them have copyright music. All right, I'm going to give up on the little king cake thing. Infinite Wisdom. Hub, maybe that one. No. You were there? Which year? Today is Lundi Gras, which is the Monday before Mardi Gras, and then Tuesday, because Mardi means Tuesday in French, and Lundi means Monday. It's Fat Tuesday. Big. Gras is big. Fat Tuesday. You, like, a big celebration, and you get fat. You eat. Party. It connotes party, celebrate. The celebrations are big. The party is big. There's lots of food. You become big. And the day before is Lundi Gras. All right, let me try to find. So in Vegas, I used to throw the Mardi Gras party every year. And wherever I go, I tried to throw it in Seattle. And I showed videos from the Cajun Mardi Gras, which I can show tonight or tomorrow if you want. The Mardi Gras is technically tomorrow, so I might save them. And one of the people that was at the party said it was the stuff of nightmares. Seattle ruins everything. Like they don't have like this is where fun comes to die. They anything that's too much fun, they're like a bucket of cold water. And that's the last time I tried to throw a Mardi Gras party up here. I'm not trying to bring the people nightmares. Well, I've told the story before. Were you around? I guess I could tell it. It was Mardi Gras 2000. I was living in the French Quarter, and it was in the little gay section. Like all the gay bars are kind of in one little part. It was on Bourbon Street, and it was in front of the little gay section. And they have the Mardi Gras cams. Where this was back in 2000, so you could pay people that not at Mardi Gras, people like sitting at home, kind of like us now, could pay to watch the Mardi Gras cams, and they had X-rated versions of those cams that people could pay for, like by the minute, I believe. And they had a guy going around with a camcorder filming and trying to talk people into doing things for beads. And he had this bead on. Oh, I gotta turn it off because it still has the battery. And I'm a bead whore. I'll tell you right now. I would do anything for beads. Hey, Daniel Barry. And he said that if I let him film me for the Mardi Gras cam, the live Mardi Gras cams, that he will give me the bead. And so I did. I remember that I was wearing jeans and a white T-shirt. I was probably covered in beads, and I just had to like pull my jeans down a little bit. And he filmed and probably made. Well, I don't know. I should talk too much about it live on YouTube, but you get the idea. And then I got my bead. I was so proud. I've had it ever since. I wear it every Mardi Gras. Here, I'll show you some pictures. This is our Mardi Gras parties in Vegas. This was 2002. So 2 years later. This was at a friend's house. He let us use his house. And he had connections at the casinos. So he was able to get, look, he put an entire dance floor. He was able to get all these Mardi Gras props from one of the casinos that they had in storage. They let us use it for our party. You probably can't tell here, but he went out and bought an entire dance floor, some lights, a smoke machine, and he turned his entire living room into a gay dance floor. That's him right there, my friend. See, Mardi Gras. Look, those are those Lord of the Ring cups we were talking about the other day that light up. we we had them for the party. See, this is the dance floor. This kind of stuff. He had this kind of stuff all over the house that he got from the casinos. See, the lights are going, the fog machine. We gayed that whole house up for Mardi Gras. So that's the kind of fun we used to have. Mardi Gras is almost um see he had these big Mardi Gras heads out in his yard, out by the pool. He had the lights on them, they were all lit up. So anyway, you get that. This guy came and plopped himself on my lap out of nowhere. I didn't know who he was, why he was in the picture, anything. I guess welcome to Mardi Gras. Expect the unexpected. All right, that's Mardi Gras in Vegas, 2002. Oh, hey, Untrackable. Welcome. Happy Lundi Gras. And like if Mardi Gras in New Orleans is all over Louisiana, it's fun. And even the South, there's places in Texas that do it. It actually started in Mobile, Alabama. That was the first Mardi Gras. And then because Mobile, Alabama was like one of the settlements from the French when it was owned by the French. And then everything shifted to New Orleans at some point. And so that's how it started in Mobile. So I think they still do a Mardi Gras. But doing a Mardi Gras outside of that area, like if you live in Vegas or up here in Seattle or anywhere else, is almost just as fun or more fun because it's a bunch of people, like you get to be the Mardi Gras for that area. And it's a bunch of people that are new to Mardi Gras or might not know a lot about it. And Mardi Gras, I'm going to tell you that the secret of Mardi Gras, it is an energy, it is an attitude, it's a mindset, it's a spirit. You have to know how to like generate that spirit of Mardi Gras. And people that have never been around Mardi Gras, once they're introduced to it, that party just takes a life of its own. There's just something really special about a Mardi Gras party that you yourself throw for people that have never experienced Mardi Gras. And that's what we did in Vegas every year. We harnessed that Mardi Gras energy, and or I did. And actually, I had some friends from Louisiana living out there for a little while. X-rated antlers. Maybe so. Imagine the beads I could get nowadays with my antlers. They're having up here. The kink community is having a Mardi Gras kink party, but they're not having it until next weekend. Mardi Gras is already going to be over, but they're having masquerade, costume ball, all that. So at least it's a little something. And Mardi Gras, it's a Catholic holiday, and the Cajun Mardi Gras is actually medieval. It goes all the way back to the Middle Ages. And it's the day before Ash Wednesday, the day before Lent starts. And this is where it's to get all the temptation, like everything you enjoy, all of the vice out of your system. Because for 6 weeks, you're going to give up, you're going to do a penance. And growing up, a penance was usually when you give up something. But then they changed it to where it can also be where you do something extra. So, like you'll go to church an extra time a week or something, or you'll do a good, like a community service deed extra. But some people give up candy or they give up a food they like, and it's a sacrifice for 6 weeks. And then on Easter, you get to break your penance and go back to doing the thing. I remember one year I gave up music. It was so hard, um, except for Christian music, and all I listened to was Amy Grant tapes and the Christian radio station. It was her name, Christy Lane. It was ridiculous. I will never do a penance like that again. And so Mardi Gras is the last hurrah before you go into Lent and the penance, the sacrifice. Wow, Mike. You might know more about this than even I do. Yeah, I don't know. I've tried to tap into the kink community here. I went to one of their picnics a year or so ago, and it was I found it very tame. It was okay, but I don't know. The culture's here. It's just this is not a let loose culture. They're just everything is so formal and polite and performative. Oh Lord. Oh hi, Mr. and Mrs. Void. Pl- How are you? Happy Mardi Gras. I don't know what part of the country you're in, but this is what we do where I come from. We enjoy Plasma a lot. Well, he's one of our regulars here, and so supposedly there's gonna be people dropping by at some point. And then where I come from, they do the Cajun Mardi Gras, or what's called the country Mardi Gras. It's called the courir, which means to ride in French. And they ride from house to house. They dress in the real colorful pointed hats and the costumes with the fringe, the colorful fringe. And they ride from house to house on horseback, and they beg for ingredients to make a gumbo, or for money, like spare change, to go to the store and buy ingredients. And a lot of times somebody will throw a chicken from the roof, and all the men will run and chase the chicken. And you collect all the chickens and you make a big gumbo, a big community gumbo at the end of the night or the end of the day. And they would put the kids in the horse trailer, and we would follow along behind the couriers. And they every house you stop at, everybody gets out and dance. They play the Cajun music. It's a costume. Halloween and Mardi Gras were the two costume days. So you got to wear a costume for Halloween, and Mardi Gras, you got to plan a costume. And so you'd get out of the horse trailer in your costume, and you'd dance with the Mardi Gras, and you'd get on, then you'd move on to the next house, and you do that all day long. And at the end, wherever the gumbo was, that's where everybody ended up. And it was a big community party. I'll try to find some. I know there's tons of Cajun Mardi Gras footage, but there's this, I think it's 1975. Yeah, here it is. It's only 5 minutes. We could play this. I'm worried it might be copyrighted, but I'll take my chance. It's Cajun music. Stop. It's very possible. The thing about Mardi Gras, expect anything. Anything goes. It would not be unusual to find a nipple clamp in your gumbo. And I was living here. Oh, Untrackable's here. Hey, Untrackable. We're gonna watch a little bit of this Mardi Gras footage just to give them a taste. I was living here in 1975. I would have been 4 years old when this happened. So if you see some kids running around, it could very well be.
The man go give us the chicken. Let's dance for him.
Copyrighted for this. But yeah, this is how I grew up. This is my people. They make you work for that chicken too. Just like we have to work for these beans. You have to catch the chicken yourself. They throw it. Yeah, see, there they go. You see the hats? They're now, since all the woke stuff took off, they're trying to associate it with the KKK, but they actually come from the medieval capuchons. You know how the medieval women wore the big point. It's a French tradition, so the French women wore the big pointy hats with the ribbons. It's to make fun of the nobility in the Middle Ages. It has absolutely nothing to do with the KKK. It predates the KKK by centuries.
Y'all having a good time?
I'm having a good time.
Oh, I'm great time. We're all having a great time.
And see, when I talk about we don't hold our emotions back, this is the emotional level for Cajuns.
Get drunk and have fun.
So all this calm down stuff.
Get chicken. That's the meaning of Mardi Gras.
Make no sense to me.
Doesn't everybody get tired of all that?
Huh?
Doesn't everybody ever get tired of all that?
No. How do you get tired of having
really.
fun?
Because it only happens once a year. If it happened weekly, you're all right. But once a year, nobody gets tired.
Have you ridden before, though?
No, I have never owned Mardi Gras before.
I don't believe you,
And if
sir.
nothing happened, I'll never own.
Why
I
is
don't
that?
believe
I don't
you.
like that.
You have a thick
I'm glad
Cajun
the one
accent.
that
You are
like it,
from
though.
there. There's no way you could be from
But
there
me?
and never have run a Mardi
Why
Gras.
don't you like it?
Because I don't like to jump around all day like that.
Jump
When a
around
fella
all day.
got
Why
a
are they
friend, if you
interviewing
know around
him
Mardi
and
Gras
not somebody
get him
fun?
sick the next day.
You a
It's
Cajun?
so right. Yeah, that's what I am.
You don't sound like a Cajun.
Why?
He sounds
Cajuns
exactly
to
like
run
a
around and
Cajun.
have
Yeah, most of them like to.
What does he
Not me.
sound like? Here, you know what? I think I will stop it here because I'm going to save some of it for tomorrow for real Mardi Gras. Untrackable. Happy Lundi Gras. What's up?
Yeah, man. Celebration station is what you got going on. Hell
It
yeah.
is today and tomorrow. The celebration is on.
Hey,
What have
and
you
that
been?
that guy that you just showed it off at the end, where you're like, why are you talking to him? He did say that he liked it, but it wasn't for him to do.
He,
And you know what? Maybe he's just a little shy. He doesn't want to express himself because maybe he's a closeted fun guy. You know what I'm saying?
closeted fun guy. That's Well, if this doesn't bring you out of it, he's doomed, I'm afraid, for life. He said he doesn't like all that jumping around.
Well, he doesn't want to do it, but he did say that he likes it. It's like, he believes in it. You say, oh, you don't sound, somebody to say that he doesn't sound Cajun. I mean, from what I've heard, he very much sounded uh, very in the culture, but, very conservative amongst himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe so. I I think there's a story there. I don't know. Something's not adding up. So, how are you? What have you been up to?
Oh, I'm doing good. I saw you with your necklaces and the Lundi Gras, and you explained what, because it's the Monday before Fat Tuesday, and that's kind of more of like the kickoff of it. But something that I never heard it said that way. It was like, hey, this is where you get it all out before Lent, and that's when you become strict on yourself and abstain.
Yeah.
Whereas, like Ramadan, I think is where, I guess in that religion they are expected to be strict all the time, but then they let loose
Oh,
in the nighttime.
Ramadan is where they let loose, and they're strict all the other days of the year.
I think when the sun goes down, um, it's almost like anything goes. Like you can smoke, you can drink, you can fornicate, but but when that time is over, you got to go right back to being strict again. You know what I mean? Like kind of like a spring break, but then you got to go back to being strict.
Oh yeah,
And I'm not
like
an expert on either, so it's
yeah,
just kind
plasma.
of
It's very Catholic. That's why it's popular in South America and areas with high rates of Catholicism. In fact, Brazil, I think, has the biggest carnival in the world, bigger even than New Orleans. New Orleans is the biggest one in the U.S.
hell
So,
yeah.
how was your day?
It was just another day. Um,
Just another Monday.
it- Not horrible, but plain Jane, I guess you could say.
Well, those are nice to have.
Yeah.
At least it wasn't horrible.
Oh, the sun shining, but it was like it was damn near 70 degrees last week, and so
Wow.
this week, we got sun shining, man, sun shining, clear skies, but it was barely in like the 50s.
Do y'all have another snowstorm coming? I saw something.
Yeah, somebody mentioned something about it, but I didn't look into it. Where I am, it's like I'll believe it when I see it because even when they have the threat, it's like, oh, okay, whatever. Uh, it has to happen, and there's no guarantees around here. It could just be rain if we get anything at all,
Hmm.
most of the time.
Is it cold enough to snow there?
Uh, Based off of today, no. If it goes lower with throughout the week, maybe, but I I really don't think it will. If anything, if it gets cold enough, we're more likely to get ice rain. You know what I mean?
Like
Like,
sleet?
uh, not even really like sleet, just cold rain that freezes
Oh,
overnight on the ground. You know what I mean?
uh.
nothing special, but no, also you know, coming from where you come from and seeing you celebrate like you're doing. Um, I'm a pretty big St. Patty's Day person, and that's coming up. Um, and it's a bit different, and it's only really one day, but that I kind of wrap around that. You know what I mean?
Are you Irish?
But in my heritage, yes.
Yeah, St. Patrick. Outside of Mardi Gras, St. Patrick's is the most fun parade in New Orleans. If you don't get to see Mardi Gras, try to catch a St. Patrick's parade. It's a lot of fun. They throw vegetables so you can make a stew.
Hmm.
Cabbage, carrots, potato. Actually, they used to throw. Now they have to hand it to you. They're not allowed to throw it. But the day after St. Patrick's in New Orleans, there's cabbages and potatoes and food all over the street, all over the media. It's left over from the parades.
I gotcha.
I'll have to let's see when is it because I'll have to remember to wear green.
Oh, March 17th.
Oh, that's coming up.
Yeah, I believe it's on a Monday this year.
Yeah, it's
But
2 weeks from today. Okay, well that's another. It'll be another party stream.
yeah. But based off of scheduling and our local community that does it, we're probably going to celebrate on Sunday, and then I took that Monday off, but it's going to be like a recovery Monday. You know what I mean?
Oh, do y'all do anything special for it?
Yeah, we go to a local spot, and just be around people, and it's just like what you just showed. It's just like party, party, party. You know?
Yeah, I mean it's the Irish. They know how to party.
Yeah. And the place that we go, it's owned by I don't know how to say it, but like Bostonians, like
Oh yeah.
people that moved down here from Boston. And I'm pretty sure they come from Irish heritage, but if you're from Boston and you don't know, no, they're from Italian heritage. But if you're from Boston and you don't have some sort of Irish in you, as far as like understanding, um, there's a lot, there's a lot missing there. But they are very in tune with St. Patty's Day.
Is it Irish Catholic? I know Boston has a big Catholic population.
Oh yeah, and like I said, I came from a Catholic household, um, even though I don't consider myself much of a Christian. Um, but it is like a heritage and
Hmm.
and an excuse to party and just throw down. And when somebody facilitates that, like I mean, people participate in Mardi Gras. They come from all over the world to be part of what goes down in New Orleans. You know what I mean? But
It's
it
a
doesn't.
very Dionysian celebration where boundaries are dissolved and you lose yourself in the larger consciousness of the crowd.
Yeah.
It's truly classless, like in more ways than one, I guess. But in the sense of you have rich people, poor people, black, white, straight, gay, trans, whatever, all mixing together. Like there's no individual. There's
Well, that
no
was
all the
that was
differences between people get dissolved that day.
and that was something that you kind of said as well as the style that they mimic is this is like the poor people's day
Yes.
to mimic and make fun of the rich. They get to
Yeah.
do this all the time, even though it's like against the rules based off of your religion or the laws or whatever. But the rich people do this shit all day, every day, and nobody calls them out. It's like, hey, give us a week to throw down and party. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And the begging comes from in the Middle Ages. They used to actually go beg for coins. They do like a trick. They dance or do some little joke to get the coin.
Yeah, and something else that you mentioned, like you were talking about, like showing a bit of skin to get your beads, and
Bit.
like nobody's going around arresting the ladies for flashing their boobies, but that was the tradition that I grew up watching Mardi Gras. It was like, oh, hey, you go to Mardi Gras, bring beads with you, and random girls
See
will show
boobies.
you the boobies.
I know
But
they used to have Mardi Gras cops that show cops would do Mardi Gras.
yeah,
And actually, it is illegal to flash your boobs on Mardi Gras, and you can get ticketed for it. But people, it's one of those things people don't care. There's enough people doing it that it rarely
right.
gets enforced. But they're not. They're technically breaking the law every time they flash their boobs.
But something that becomes a bit awkward in the name of the celebration is how offended people are, or the crackdown on the male skin. You know what I mean?
The male
Like if
nudity.
yeah, like if I mean I understand if you do something absolutely lewd with your stuff, but if I just you know flash it and pull it back up, and should I not get beads and be left alone? I mean, if
You
I go
should. You
around wax,
could. Yes. There's especially certain blocks of Bourbon Street. You get a lot of beads, but these are currency, and you negotiate for them, and
yeah,
whatever you can get people to do for them, like each person has their price, and so it's just whatever. It's limited by your own creativity.
hell yeah. Like you said, get it out of your system. I mean, especially for believers that celebrate and then still go back and are believers. Like, yeah, get it out of your system because you're about to lock yourself down and give something up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because Wednesday is Ash Wednesday, where you go and get the ash on your forehead, the little cross, and that's the transition into the 6 weeks before Easter, where you're supposed to be very religious and holy and focused, because that's Jesus returning. That's the whole central myth of Christianity is the resurrection. So it's very solemn.
Yeah. And I'll say, like heathens like me, we partake in the parties, but then when it comes down to lockdown, it's like, yeah, nah, not so
Yeah,
much.
plenty of people do. it's, it's it's a big enough party for everyone.
Yeah, it's awesome. And something too, it's a bit disassociated from like the parties, the Mardi Gras and stuff like that, but like, but it is connected to the mimicking and the mocking of royalty and the elites. I come from a college where our mascot is pirates,
Oh,
and our colors are purple and gold. And sometimes people ask, what's with the purple and gold, and it's like, well, that's what a pirate gets when he robs the king's ship. You know what I'm saying? And then he flaunts it because if you're a pirate that's wearing royal colors and you got gold, that's kind of proof that you got one over on them. You know what I mean? It's all the lore of the day, I guess.
yeah, lots of lore going around. Lore galore.
But you said they do something up where you are. I know you said it's like a
No, the
team.
kink. They have this little fetish shop that's doing a ball this
Okay.
weekend. They're doing it this weekend. Mardi Gras is going to be over, but they're theming it as a Mardi Gras ball. So you could wear your little let's see. I have. You can wear your little mask, and purple, green, and gold is the colors, and there's all kind of kink fetish activities you could partake in.
I
Actually,
got
this
you.
don't look bad. I might put it on.
It's simple yet still capable of participation. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna have to take my headset off to do it. I'll wait till I go on break. Well, I don't know what else to do. I've been an antler man, the new superhero. What? I feel like I make a really bad superhero because I don't really go out and do anything. I don't even go on other panels. I could be a superhero in the panelverse and fly from panel to panel, but I don't even do that. I kind of just sit here and let them come to me. What kind of hero is that?
You're the one that creates the space for the people that do find you, and that's hero enough. You know what I mean?
That was my intention setting out from the start. So if I'm doing that, that's exactly what was supposed to happen. Is there a superhero with antlers yet in all the DC and the Marvel universe combined? This is a golden opportunity if not.
Yeah, I'm not really sure on that. I never really. I watched some Marvel movies growing up back in the day, but I never really followed that. Got deep into that type of stuff. You know what I mean?
Me neither. I'm looking cast let's see. Ant-Man. No, that's not Antler. No, all I see is Ant-Man. I'm googling Antler superheroes. But the only thing coming up is Ant-Man, not Antler Man. Plasma. That's so cool. Tell him how, yeah, I'm honored that they watched. People's parents are watching the stream now. Good. Tell them to tell their friends. Tell everybody at church. Tell everybody at the social club, the Lions, the Elks, the Masons, wherever they go.
Hi, mom.
Hey, I'll take any audience I get. Mike, that's hilarious. I could. So, if there's a way to combine McDonald's fries with antlers, that would be my superhero. You know what I am a hero at, though, is customer service at work. I love helping the customers. Oh my God, I get a high from it. Every time I get so excited all day. I wait for a customer to need help. And when one comes up to me, I'm like, yes, I get to stop what I'm doing and help the customer. Oh, they don't have many friends. Oh, they're still watching. I'm sorry. I thought I was talking behind y'all's back. I'm sorry. That happens a lot. Um, well, we need to get them some friends. How bingo? Anywhere? How do you? How do older? I could do a whole topic on that. How do you make friends at a certain stage in life where you don't have you're retired, you don't have coworkers, you're not in school, you don't have classmates. Barney who? I don't even think about him till you just brought him up. Forgot all about him. Yeah, because growing up, they had even in the little small towns that I lived in, they had these senior centers where the old people would go hang out during the day. It was like a building somewhere. You'd see the same cars parked every day, and they had I don't know what they did there honestly. They play cards and they just all hung out with each other. Instead of all sitting in their homes by themselves, they all went to this building and hung out during the day, and they had other people their age to talk to. And I guess in our age group, it's like bars, pubs, happy hours, social events. But I did hear that that's happening less since lockdown. People are just socializing less because I mean I'm one of them. I got very spoiled by staying home and socializing on the internet.
Yeah, and you know what? To a degree, the internet is a great platform. You just need to find the right building to go into,
I
and
I
I
have
you know, maybe finding something for your age group or your mindset. Um, the technology barrier might be something for some people, but if you can have help finding it, hey, I'm almost certain that there's a an age appropriate, freedom loving place for.
freedom.
Yeah, exactly.
Turn it up, man. Freedom rock. Turn it up, man. Yeah, and I'm the one that kept saying because people keep saying that YouTube draws the trash. It's the internet is toxic. It's unhealthy. It is what you make of it, and I truly believe that it can be used to make healthy connections the same way it can be used to make unhealthy ones or dysfunctional ones. And it's just finding the right people. So I have never given up on the potential of the internet to bring healthy people together. I've made
Well,
plenty of friends from the internet.
think about this too, that if so much of this stuff is algorithm based and you start out by clicking and subscribing on, static videos that you watch based off of what you've searched on or clicked on and were suggested another, that could actually keep you away from something like this that actually um, that is actually beneficial and where you might want to spend your time. You know what I'm saying?
You're going to end up
It,
at the drama channels.
yeah. I mean, I,
That's
I,
what I'm
I,
trying to do. Like if you get into the right algorithm, then that's going to feed you to the people that are not looking for. They're looking for something like this and not the drama. It's just figuring out how to get my content into that algorithm.
yeah. I mean, when I first started watching YouTube, it was comedy and honestly, people's Hot Wheels track creations and stuff like that. So I got a
Oh,
lot of that. I got a lot of that. I got a lot of that. But then you start clicking on the police interaction stuff, and then I was going down the good, the bad, and the ugly road of that. And then I found I tended to kind of go down the ugly road where police interacting outside of their jurisdiction, the law, and stuff like that. And then I found so much of the First Amendment, Second Amendment, the auditors,
the
if you will,
auditors.
and plenty of good content. But then when it comes time to find live channels, like you find activists more than you find like a party room, a chill place. You know what I'm saying?
You're right. Now that I think about it, the party rooms are harder to find, especially the chill. I don't know of a lot of them because usually, I mean, there's plenty of people that do open panels, but they all end up being drama and fighting and Jerry Springer. But the
Or
ones that people just chill out and want to have fun and talk and laugh and stuff, those I don't know hardly any of those.
yeah,
And
like
it seemed like that there would be a big demand for that. Like who doesn't want to go hang out with people and have fun?
right, and a lot of times the debate channels where it welcomes you to participate, but you have to bring your own argument. But then, what does a debate turn into? Uh, it
Blood
it
sports.
turns into blood sports. It turns into trying to win a conversation rather than actually get your point across to try to discredit somebody, and then it just goes down to just straight up name calling, and it goes nowhere for hours.
But that's what people want. Just like they want the drama, they want the blood sports.
Well, I think the participants love the battle, but as far as like if you're just watching that for fun, I think that might be a sociopath or something like that. Like if you just love to watch people just scream at each other and you are not participating, it's like, come on, man.
I don't know. It can be a guilty pleasure now and then
Okay.
with the right people.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're right, Plasma, and I don't. Hey, Dino, do you have a Mardi Gras joke? See now that I know he has jokes, I hit him up for jokes every time I see him. Um, I don't know enough about the algorithm. Like I don't under. I know that you probably can't fake it because on Twitter it runs off algorithm too, and I used to be like all my Twitter posts used to get seen, so I was in the algorithm somehow, and now they don't. Ever since Elon came and changed things, now I'm like isolated in my own little algorithmic loop that doesn't reach other people. But I don't know if you can fake it. I wouldn't want to fake it. I just want my whatever I do here, whatever content I do here, I want it to organically find its way to the right algorithm, if that's even such a thing. Most of the overlap that I know. All right. Well, what's a good substitute? I don't know. Boobies. Do you have any booby jokes? Titties. That'll work. Um, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, it's from people. Like not so much the algorithm, but the social network. Like people tell their friends, or people see somebody on this panel that knows somebody, and then they start watching, and it leads them to this channel. It's done through the social connections that are made from panel to panel. Like sometimes, like let's say Jack Talcott, for example, will stop by here, and then a lot of his fans will come over and watch him here, and then some of them will end up sticking around as viewers. But I don't know that that they found it through the algorithm. They found it through knowing Jack Talcott or knowing somebody that knows Jack. I
Right.
think. I don't. It's all that behind the scenes stuff is just invisible to me. You have to be able to imagine it, like picture it in your mind, and I don't know what I'm picturing.
I've noticed it more lately, because over the past few months, I've been spending a lot of time with the shorts, where you
Oh,
can just scroll them, and
is that
within
where you
2 seconds,
swipe from one to the other?
yeah, and like within 2 seconds, you know whether you want to listen to it or not. You don't know if it's a 3 second or a 30 second short. You know what I mean? But within 2 seconds, about 2 or 3 seconds, you know whether you want to uh, move on or hear them out. And it could be a skit, it could be a meme, it could be, you know, it could be a complete summarization of a video that leads you to going to and watching a whole video at somebody's channel. Um, and I noticed sometimes it was like, hey, after 3 seconds, like, okay, I'm gonna hear this out. And it was interesting enough, but maybe I missed the gist because they make a point at the end that, you know, concludes the point of the video. And it's like, no, I have to watch it again, and it just automatically replays. And now since I watched that video twice, um, it's in my algorithm. So the very next video might be from the same creator, or at least from this very close genre creator. Um, that comes around again. But if I swipe very quickly, sometimes I tend to never see that stuff again.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Because they're like little bite-sized throwaway experiences.
Yeah. And I always swipe the commercials. As soon as I recognize it as a commercial, get rid of it. Because you can do that. Whereas, like, if I'm watching somebody's video, I might have to sit through the entire ad, or I might have to sit through, 3 seconds of the beginning of a 2-minute ad. But as soon as I get the opportunity, man, I get rid of the ad.
Well, if they get upset, that's on them. They can hope. I don't know. We don't fake breast. We don't get a lot of fake breast around here. I don't think. Let's. Hey, happy Lundi Gras.
What's up? What's up, everybody? Jeff and Trackable, what's up?
Hey, good to
Just
see you.
hanging out, chatting,
What's
partying. Woo,
happening?
woo, woo, woo. Throw
Oh
me
my
something,
goodness.
mister. What you got?
These YouTube streets, right? It's
Yeah.
wild.
Hey, maybe
Oh,
maybe I'll hijack some of my daughter. I mean, she's got all kinds of stuff. She's got beads. She's got makeup. Maybe I'll hijack some of the beads and put them in my beard tomorrow for Fat
Oh
Tuesday.
yeah, that'd be fun.
And then
I
people
would
look at
love
me
to
like,
people dress up.
you don't celebrate Mardi Gras, you know?
You were Catholic, Mike. You know about Lent.
yeah, yeah, definitely. Good Friday, Lent. Going to mass, everything. Yeah, it's yeah. I guess Mardi Gras is a precursor to Lent, right? It's a
Yeah,
precursor to it. It's like getting out all your sins before you
yeah. Get it all out.
absolve
Yep.
yourself.
Indulge, indulge, indulge. Cause
It's
six
very,
weeks.
it's very, it's very much like a bachelor party or a bachelorette party. It's like you get a free pass like to be like debaucherous. You
Yeah,
know?
it kind of is. The
Yeah.
at least the Catholic Church. I guess whoever developed it. I don't think the church itself
Yeah.
developed Mardi Gras. I think that kind of emerged from the people, but the psychology behind it
I've been to
is.
bachelor parties, a few of them, my own and two others, friends of mine. One was a coworker that I worked with for many years, and one was a family member. But it's different if you go to like a bachelor party that the person's not family; they're like a really good friend. It's different. You see more stuff. Like if you go to a bachelor party that's like your direct relative, they don't want you to see too much of that craziness.
Oh,
Because you're
like they hold
family.
back.
Yeah, it's your family. You don't want to see your brother-in-law. Getting buck wild with some girl, but like if you go to a bachelor party that's like a coworker or like someone you know from back in the day, a friend, it's different, totally different. But from what I heard is that bachelorette parties, the women's parties, are more wild than the dudes'
Oh,
parties.
I believe it. I would believe it.
Yeah, it's
Hey,
like what my sister. So my sister, I was talking to my sister, right? And she goes, yeah, women, when we have a bachelorette party, you get a skank pass. A skank pass. In other words, these women are wild. They let loose, to be, all out, but yeah.
Like
hey, I
spring break.
got a little tidbit on that. As I didn't really get a bachelor party. My friends
Yeah.
brought something up, but what they brought up was going to cost too much for me as the groom to participate in. And so they're like, well, if the groom can't participate, it's not a
Yeah.
bachelor party. It was like another city that was nearby and going to the football game and then party, whatever they wanted to do. But I couldn't afford the tickets to the football game. I couldn't afford my own hotel. So it was like, well, scratch that. So the night before my wedding, I sat there with my best friend and my brother, and we just gamed out all night.
Hmm.
But but I was there for my wife's bachelorette party because she told me she was going to have one. And I was like, cool, I'm going to invite a friend over and we're going to game out and stay sober. And then, should y'all need us, we will come and get you. Well, my
Yeah.
wife wound up getting so hammered with her friends that they never left the house. So we wound up being sucked into their stay-at-home bachelorette party. So we were the males in this bachelorette party, and we were wearing the dick necklaces and taking shots out of dick shot glasses and eating dick candy and playing games that just shitted on men. And
Well, let me
was
ask you
it was
this.
You ate dick candy? I haven't even eaten dick candy yet.
So
oh
everything,
yeah,
so everything,
you can
everything you just
order it.
said on track.
It's called a bag
I
of
believe
dicks.
you.
It's like Sour Patch Kids, but it's just dicks.
But after all of that happened, after all of that stuff happened, were you compelled to put a pair of antlers on afterwards?
I mean, if they were available, they'd have probably had dicks on them too.
I don't know. I think Jeff might be a good Jeff. I could see Jeff like in a just dancing around a
Y'all
bachelorette
are
party
giving
with
me
the antlers
ideas.
on. Yeah,
Yeah,
Yep.
you could hang little dicks from the antlers. They have I've seen those ice trays where you can make dick ice cubes.
My goodness.
Yeah.
I do know this for a fact because I saw the picture in my ex's bachelorette party. Yes, they had a cake that was a big old peepee. The cake, the
Pee-pee.
cake is
A dick
formed into
dick
like
cake, cock cake.
a dick cake. A dick cake, yeah. Yep. So I guess that's a common thing for bachelorette parties. But yeah, it's those ladies are crazy, man. They get wild. They get buck wild. People think women are like so like, chill, but women are crazier than dudes.
Oh, I know. I grew up
Women
with
get
them. I know that.
yeah, they're all crazy, and they have
They're
1,000
wild.
excuses, really, you know. But women get buck wild. They really do. They get wild in there. But everyone has to sow their oats. Everyone has to have fun, before you kind of buckle down, I guess.
I agree. I wish more people would have fun. I think it'd be very
You got to
healthy.
get it all out. And I think it's also healthy when you're in a relationship to where, the husband and the wife, or whoever, the husband, whoever you want to, the wife and the wife. Anyway, the partner has their own time to their friends, their own free time to go out and explore. Not saying anything bad, but like when you're in a relationship, it's healthy for someone to go out and have their own time,
Yeah.
their own fun. I think that a lot of relationships get stagnant because they do everything together, and you need time to kind of get away sometimes. Whether it's playing golf
And your own
or on a trip,
hobbies too. But
you got
Hey,
it, and
we
that's the big
still
thing.
do it even during marriage. It's like if my wife says, "Hey, this person's doing something, and I'd really love to do it." It doesn't exclude you, but if you don't want to do it, I'm like, "Hey, I'll drive you to it." If girls want to go
Yeah.
out to the public and do your thing, I just want you to come home in one piece. You know what I'm saying? So
No doubt.
uh,
No doubt.
all the blessings to you, but like I guess where I get in trouble is like I'll say goodnight to them, they'll go off to bed, and then I'll walk my ass up to the bar. And then it's like, oh, well, where were you last night? I was like, I was in the place where everybody knows both of us. And if I did something wrong, they would let you know before they even tried to stop
Yeah.
me. You know what I mean?
It's like, yeah, untrackable. It's like my best friend. He's still my best friend, but my best friend, he's not married anymore. He was married for a long time, but you're exactly right. He lives off of a main street. He lives a nice house, like 2 blocks down from a big intersection. And at the intersection is a really, really nice bar, sports bar. It's 2 blocks from his house. So he would just walk to the bar. He just walk there. It's 2 blocks. So yeah, he would if he got bored, I'm gonna go up to the bar. And he would just walk up to the bar, and then walk home. you know. But yeah, sometimes a guy just needs to get out and have a few drinks and shoot. And they have pool tables, shooting pool. You know, have some beer, shoot some pool. You know, but people need to have their own time. You know, to kind of have a good time. You know, but yeah, it's just funny you said that because he lived 2 blocks from a bar. You know, I don't go to bars, but even when I used to go out, like there is no bar anywhere close to me. You have to get in the car. It's kind of cool to be able to walk 2 blocks to a bar. It's kind of neat, you know.
Yeah, and I
So
feel as far as that type of lifestyle, I feel
yeah,
honestly blessed because I live in the suburbs.
yeah,
And sometimes you think about the depths of the suburbs. Sometimes it's 2 miles before you even get out of the neighborhood to the main road.
no
But
doubt.
bro, it's 1 mile, and it
Mhm.
is not a bad walk. To if you're on a mission to go be free for a few hours, and even if you're a little tipsy on the way back, you're gonna have zero problems.
Yeah,
Um, it's an amazing situation.
one of those, man. You gotta let loose sometimes. You gotta go out and let loose, you know. But yeah, man, it is what it is. What else is going on? So you got Mardi Gras going on. You got all this crazy politics stuff going on. You got a lot going on in the world right now, you know. So
Yeah, I
it's
haven't done a deep dive into the politics of what's going on, but just the headlines, and they're going both ways. Like
yeah,
somebody's got their hands out for money, and somebody said no to the country that got invaded, and
yeah.
oh man, it's like,
It's
hey,
amazing. Yeah. It's amazing the whole debacle with the whole Ukraine thing, you know, the whole to make a long story short, you know, Zelensky, the president of Ukraine, comes into the White House, and I guess the vice president and the president felt disrespected, and they kicked him out of the White House. They kicked him out. He leaves,
I,
and now he's back again. Uh-oh, look at this. There he is. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na, Antler Man.
Oh, is
But
it that
hey,
two superhero?
yes, Antler
horny
Man.
sword.
Yeah, I got some stories I can tell you, but I can't tell you online because they'll
Well, oh,
dissect them.
well,
But
just like mask them a little bit. It's Mardi Gras. You could put them
I
in a
remember
mask.
dating a girl in my early 20s, dating a girl who loved masks and wigs. Like she loved to get dressed up in like wigs and masks and stuff like that. Yeah, so people are into that kind of thing. You know,
Oh yeah, I know.
you know,
You reminded
yeah,
me of some stories too.
yeah. It was interesting. It really was. It was interesting. I'm like, whoa, you know. So it's like a different person. So it kind of keeps it lively. It was cool, you know. But the same token, you'd be
Did
like,
you
"Who
wear
are
any,
you?"
or just
No,
her?
I did not. Just her. She liked to dress up. She loved to wear like outfits, like different outfits, like risque outfits and stuff, and like she like the masks and like different hair, like the different wigs, like different hairstyles and stuff. And she was gorgeous, gorgeous girl. Shit, I was what, 20, 21, 20, 19, 20, 21, 22. So it was all those years. But yeah, she was very adventurous. She also was a bartender. So she, had that crazy lifestyle.
Oh yeah. Hey
Yeah.
Busker, happy Mardi Gras. I know Busker knows Mardi Gras.
Is today Mardi Gras?
It was Lundi Gras. Or tomorrow's Mardi Gras.
Oh shit, yeah, dude. Yeah, Lundi Gras, I remember in 2005, I was pretty wasted Lundi Gras, and by Mardi Gras, I was like ripped up.
That's well.
But down in Eunice,
S-
2005.
Yeah,
some of the
we watched a little bit of footage earlier from the Cajun
if
Mardi
you
Gras.
want to
Oh yeah,
if you
that's
want
cool.
to yeah if you want to look up the old cops. Remember the old cops episodes?
Yeah, dude, I
You
watched.
know,
Would they go to New Orleans for Mardi Gras?
yeah, when they're doing the Mardi Gras ones, those are the coolest ones. The
Oh,
old school cops Mardi Gras episodes.
Yeah,
I
dude.
wonder if those are still copyrighted.
Hey, I hear there's some real bad weather going up in towards Louisiana.
Oh,
Yeah, in
like
the
right
next
now?
in the next 3 days, supposedly.
Oh.
In that area, like it's a big, huge. It crosses a states, southern states.
Yeah, I thought I saw something about some more weather coming.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be pretty bad.
You ever wonder that the meteorologists are part of the propaganda machine to try to keep people from participating and doing their tourist activities during these moments? Like, oh, it's a big celebration and the entire world wants to participate and they've made their plans and they're gonna show up, but then somebody's like, oh no, it's gonna rain all week. And they're like,
That's
well,
the last
that'll
moment.
suck. So
Shit, yeah, I don't know. Pretty crazy.
Why would they not want them to participate?
I mean, I've seen what was it? I think it was one of the Florida sheriffs or police chiefs or something talking about spring break down in Florida. And he
Oh.
was like, hey, honestly, we don't even want you here. Nobody wants you here.
They
And
do.
you're
The
gonna come
businesses do. I guarantee they want that tourism dollar.
Yeah.
right. Right. The businesses, the money wants you there. But the normal everyday person that has to go through traffic on their way to work while you're on vacation and being a total dipshit,
Like,
that's not even old enough to participate in the shit that you're doing.
the
You know,
run of the mill tourists, like it's stockpile down in Louisiana.
yeah.
So
Probably
we
like
went to spring break a couple of years for like I think we went 2 times. I think it was 2 times. It was one, yeah, 2 times. And honestly, it was more of a hassle than it was fun. It was just it was like a bunch of drunk people. It wasn't even.
Yeah.
New
But
Orleans.
no, we're talking about spring break down in Florida
Oh, okay.
because I have family in Florida, so we can stay. We don't have to get a hotel. We can stay for free because we have a lot of family in Florida.
Hmm.
But it was just a bunch of smelly drunk people. It's like not even fun. It's just like, and nothing is worse than a drunk girl. Like just motherfucker. It's just like you don't even want to be around them. You know, the whole point of spring break is to go and meet people, meet girls, hang out, have fun. But it's like they're intoxicated and it's not even worth it. You know, you're better off just staying home and having fun.
Well, a lot of guys
But,
go for the drunk girls.
Yeah, I think if you're drinking too,
I think
then it's fun.
yeah.
as
And I wasn't.
obnoxious,
Yeah.
you know.
And I didn't drink back then. I barely drank at all, So it was like I'm like the sober one going, why am I here? This is stupid. This is like ridiculous. But yeah, I didn't enjoy the 2 spring breaks I went on. I did not enjoy it. It was like more of a babysitting. It was like a babysitting deal. You're babysitting your drunk friends than actually having fun.
How old?
I'm trying to
old
probably
were you?
knows like, yeah, like being military and stuff, having it like.
How old were you back then,
Sorry.
Mike? I'm sorry, dude. How old were you?
You're on mute.
Oh, you're muted, Mikey.
Oh, I think he's talking to somebody.
Oh,
Hey,
shit.
Yeah,
Don.
Yeah. 19, 20, 21, 20, like in the early 20s. Yeah, early 20s.
So you were like the responsible teenager, early 20 something then.
I didn't enjoy it, man. I didn't, and they didn't card you. I think the first time I was 20, I never got carded once, but I didn't drink. Oh, there was guys there like 19. They were just hammered.
That's like being at a party and not drinking.
Yeah.
Of course, you're not going to have as much
I
fun.
remember there were like rarely when I was that age, like rarely places that allowed us to drink, but like they were taking their chances, man, because like there was a big crackdown on that shit after a while. But
Yeah, one of the big things where I grew up for the most part was in Wilmington, North Carolina, and going to the beach on 4th of July, especially when the weather is beautiful.
oh
But
man, yeah, it's probably good.
gets there early, and so you gotta find parking, but you still have to walk a mile carrying all your stuff, and then you get down to the beach, and it is just high stakes real estate. So you don't even have enough room to put a towel out. Like you got to quarter that thing and make it the size of your own butt. And then you got to curl your legs up to have enough room to sit. And then when you go out into the water, you're not even really swimming in water. You're swimming in people. You know what I mean?
Swimming in people.
Yeah. Check this out. So my family has a house in the Outer Banks out there, Kitty Hawk area, and that's like a destination. Yeah, they have a house down there in Kitty Hawk. Love it. Outer Banks is amazing. A lot of sharks though. Cold water, a lot of sharks. But my best friend, I've known forever, growing up, their family has a house off Lake Gaston. You know where that is in Trackable out there, like in Roanoke. Lake Gaston is up there, like upstate Virginia.
Okay.
And they
I've
do
never
all
heard
like
of it.
Yeah, Lake Gaston. Huge lake. They have all the houses on the lake. You go tubing, you go I mean, it's just basically like a party central. You know, you go up there when your parents aren't there, a bunch of us would go up there and just party, you know, and it's up there in Roanoke, Virginia. It's it's wild. It's like this little podunk hick town, and all of a sudden you have this huge lake, you know, and everyone up there, you know, the families have a beach house, not a lake house, more like it. But yeah, it's party central up there. And you have Roanoke Rapids where you go tubing down the rapids. You guys ever been tubing?
No, I want to so bad.
That, man. Rocking down the gunpowder. It's not really that rough, but the gunpowder river is pretty fun.
Yeah. Tubing is wild, man. You just freaking jumping around on a tube. It's wild, man. It's like very country. Right? Yeah, very country.
And then there's like it's it's cool like when you're on the river, and then there's like this calm, and then all of a sudden you see the rapids, and it's calm again, and I miss that, dude.
I think the most peaceful thing in the world is just being on the water, just being on the water and letting go and letting the water be the boss. You know, let the water take over. I mean, I know it sounds weird, but I mean, like just giving yourself to the power of giving yourself to the power. Like giving yourself to the power of nature, just like letting go and just letting
the water make you its bitch.
Hope it's a good boss.
That's it.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, it's not much different than you know, the streets of Mardi Gras during a party. It's like you're surrounded, and there's no
the
place
crowd
you can
moves you.
Yeah, there's no place you can really go in a hurry. Just make sure you don't have any emergencies and enjoy every person you bump into. You know what I mean?
Now, I'm sorry to interrupt. Jeff, do people normally wear diapers when they're stuck down?
No, I don't know anybody that wears diapers for Mardi Gras.
Well, let me ask you this: if
New Orleans, Sorry, go ahead, Mike.
Busker, if you think the crowd gets out of control, do you think the only person that can get things back to normal is Antler Man with his cape of a rainbow flag?
I don't want things back to normal. I want to help it get out of control. I'm not there to be a Karen.
Just imagine Jeff prancing around in a rainbow flag cape with his beautiful eyewear, with his antlers going, "All right, MFers, I'm here to restore order." That's it. What do you think?
No.
In his low-cut jeans with a G-string.
Untrackable. Stop it. I'm trying to eat.
It's okay. It's all good. Hey, if you're not having a good time, why would you go to a place like that? You know what I'm saying?
But Untrackable, you're leaving out one part. Barney is like bossing Jeff around. Get over here. Do this. Do that.
Who's
Just gonna kick
listening
my
to
ass.
him?
I've never, when he comes on, I've never seen you more assertive. It's hilarious. You give him so
Well, I
much
usually don't
blowback.
have to be because I'm not
No, it's
provoked into
funny. It's
assertion.
like an old couple that argues. It's funny, and I'm just saying it's entertainment. That's all I'm trying to say. It's entertainment. That's all.
Hey, Mr. B, laissez les bon temps rouler. Happy Lundi Gras. Here's I'd throw you some beads if you were around.
I think I got some old Mardi Gras beads sitting in a.
Yes, Dom, exactly. Yes, you're either in it and having fun, or you're on the outside bitching about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got wasted down there, man.
I do have to say, me back in my heyday, being a single person that could, give a shit what my friends did if I got separated from them or something. Like I could be having the time of my life and somebody could be in trouble somewhere, but I'm going with the motion and I'm having a blast and I won't find out about their hard time until the next day.
Yeah, dude.
It's
Because you
like,
have your own.
Yeah,
but
man.
now you go someplace with a family in a crowd and it's like the moment somebody lets go of your hand, the moment somebody lets go of your belt buckle or lets go of your pocket or, hey, you got to go to the bathroom. We all have to go to the bathroom. So,
Yeah, right.
because if I lose sight of you guys, I'm going to be, suffering and worry because I don't trust nobody but myself in situations like that.
I don't go to Mardi Gras with people like that. Take care of plasma. Yeah, it was it was good in sharing it with them too. Drive safely. We'll
I got something I'm gonna.
Mr. B, I tried to find some king cake videos earlier to show them, but I couldn't tell which ones were copyrighted or not. Did you get? That means you got the baby. That means you're king of Mardi Gras.
You see what this says?
Let me see.
Oh, what is it?
Aliyah, Allah.
ATLA?
Extra virgin olive oil.
Oh,
Oh,
geez. You're going to have fun tonight.
Yeah, dude, I've been swigging this like for the past
you
week.
you just drink it?
Yeah, I
Oh
feel
my
pretty
God.
damn good, man. It's making
I
my.
love
Yeah, Jeff,
olive oil on food, but I don't know if I
we,
could
we,
drink it
uh,
plain like that.
yeah, we drink it. We drink it as well. We drink olive oil, extra virgin, and we also swallow a garlic clove. It's very, very good for you. Very good for you.
I love raw garlic.
Hmm.
And that olive oil, I brushed my
Yeah.
teeth with it. I swear to God, I brushed my teeth with it, and they're whiter than they used to be. But unfortunately,
Yeah.
the unfortunate thing is the cavities remain. So I got to get that worked out.
Oh.
Yeah.
But it's whitening my teeth. I mean, it's kind of scary, but it's cool.
They say that if you drink balsamic vinegar, it's good for you. I don't drink vinegar, but a lot of old school Italians will do like the vinegar, like a tablespoon of vinegar,
Yeah,
every
supposedly
day.
it's got some health good
Yeah.
properties, right?
Yeah, but what we do is my family does. We do a clove of garlic. We swallow a clove of garlic, and sometimes, not every day, but we'll do a little bit of olive oil, an olive oil shot. A little bit of olive oil.
How do y'all do?
Uh,
You and your family?
yeah, a lot of us. My son does it. My daughter does it. My son does it. Olive oil is very good for you. It's very, very
Y'all
good
just
for you.
sit around and drink olive oil
Yeah,
together and
No,
eat garlic?
no, you do it in the morning. You do it in the morning. It's like a morning ritual. It's like
yeah,
a
man.
morning.
That's weird.
I'm not overdoing it, but I'm kind of a little bit.
But I never, ever, ever go away from it. Every morning I do a multivitamin. I do a clove of garlic. every single morning. I've done it forever.
How do you
Oh.
take your clove of garlic? Do you just chew it up, or do
You
you?
Centrum Silver.
No, whole. Swallow whole. Just swallow it whole.
Oh, and it never
And
gets.
then the vitamins I'm doing Centrum. It is Jeff.
I was joking. That's the old people vitamins.
Do you
Well,
have
it's
to,
50 and older. It's 50. I'm almost 50, Jeff.
He's in the Centrum zone.
Centrum salt.
do you lube up
Centrum?
that clove? when
I'm
you-
laughing, but I should be taking it myself. So.
I do one Centrum every morning, and I do a garlic clove every morning. Every single morning, I do it. And I cook. I cook a lot, and I cook in olive oil. I'll tell you. Oh, let me grab it. Oh,
This bottle only cost me like. 20.
Oh, it froze up. It looks. That was
Olive oil.
Kroger. It said that's Kroger, huh?
this is
What is it?
Walmart brand. Extra virgin.
wow.
It's
Okay,
extra
sorry.
virgin.
Walmart.
Dude,
So it's
that's
gotta be extra. So it's
that's
gotta
not
be
real.
extra virgin.
Yeah,
bet-
that's what I heard too. And cold press, extra virgin.
I've heard that a lot of olive
Yeah.
oils are not olive oils. See if it freezes in your refrigerator, then it's not olive oil.
I
If it
believe.
solidifies in the cold part of your fridge after a while, then it's not real olive oil.
Well, we're gonna
Let's see,
set
Mr. B. I'm
B-roll
looking it up
back to-
now to see if we
Or-
have.
Or yeah, no, wait a minute. It's supposed to solidify. That's the thing. Okay, it's supposed to solidify.
This is a product of Italy. So there you
Yeah.
go.
Well, that's
I used to get mine imported from Italy too. That was the best ones. It was cold
Some real-
press, extra
real
virgin
shit,
from
yeah.
Italy.
yeah, like
You gotta get some of
No,
this, Jeff. You gotta
Mr.
get
B.
some of this.
Apparently, there's none up here in the Pacific Northwest. Denver is the nearest one.
That's some good coffee, Jeff. The Enzo Italian coffee. It's so good.
From Walmart.
No, I got this from where'd I get this from? Trader Joe's? Yeah, from Trader Joe's.
Hey, Apocalypse. Get gay ops.
Good. But it's whole bean. It's whole beans. You gotta grind the beans.
Oh no, that's work. I do coffee to relax, not to have to work at it.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta get some water.
All right.
I mean, I grind my own beans, and it always makes me feel better. But there's no coffee involved.
But if you grind your own beans, like it stays fresh. It's whole bean, dark chocolate and caramel.
Well, how
Enzo.
bad does coffee go in like when you?
I wish you
open
could smell this, Jeff. Yeah, if you could smell this, it's like heaven. I mean,
Most of a
coffee
little
is-
bag that size would get used up in probably less than a week. So how stale could it possibly get? Even ground.
Well, it's a 10-ounce bag, so this is a good 10 pots.
We have a little bean grinder. It's like it says an extra step.
Yeah.
Foo coffee.
The best coffee I ever had in my life, was from a place in Virginia Beach. It's called Badass Coffee. That's what it's called, Badass Coffee. And they get 100% Kona beans. 100% Kona coffee from Hawaii. Best coffee I've ever had in my life.
My roommate has
It-
some Kona, and I tried it, and I didn't notice a difference.
Well, it's got to be 100%. It can't be the
Yeah,
Kona
it
mix.
is. He got like this whole gift basket of it from Hawaii.
Well, then you are basically Americanized, because if you get that
I guess
really good
so.
Kona coffee, yeah, you could taste the volcanic flavor in it. Like this right here,
What?
this is Italian, so it's you get that volcanic soil.
What do
So the
volcanoes
beans-
taste like?
It's just darker. It tastes more like dirt. It tastes more.
I don't want my coffee to taste like dirt or lava. I
do.
want it to taste
I
like
do.
coffee.
I want it to taste earthy coffee, earthy.
Oh, the best coffee I had was from this coffee shop in Seattle. I think it was Vivace.
Did they have blue
the-
hair?
The best coffee I ever had was the coffee that I didn't have to make or pay for, and somebody just surprised me with it. And it was like, I don't care where this came from. This is the best coffee ever. Thank you very much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Same
I kept buying I kept buying the smaller little things, and I went and I just splurged on a large Folgers. Folgers is good coffee.
That's what I'm having. That's what I'm having right now. There's Folgers in my cup right here.
There you go. There you go, Jeff.
Because we get the big, giant, like bulk thing of Folgers.
You mean this one, Jeff? You mean this one?
Yes. Oh my God, the exact one.
Yes. Hey, my
It's
wife.
bigger than my freaking. It's bigger than my head.
When she buys the coffee that she wants to have at the house, she goes for the Dunkin'. I don't see a difference in the beans of this and that and the other, but she goes for the Dunkin' brand, coffees, the grinds. It's pre-ground and all that. But what helps me enjoy is the flavored creamers, because if you get a sweet cream, you don't have to put the sugar in it. You just put a little dollop of that in there. And I like the mocha. The more chocolatey, the better. But the peppermint mocha used to be a seasonal thing around Christmas, so we would buy like 5 of them things and put them in the freezer, so that way we could have them as long as they would last. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What is mocha? Like coffee with chocolate in it?
Yeah. The mocha's like the chocolatey flavor, but the peppermint mocha has that it's got that that peppermint. It's fucking peppermint.
Mm-hmm.
But if you put that cream in there, you don't have to. It's cream, so it's like a 2-in-1 thing. So it's your milk and your sweetener and flavor all in just a little drop in your cup. You know what I mean? But it was a seasonal thing. I think they've gone more to having that more like a year-round thing around here anyway, because we're freaks. But like buy like 5 of those bottles, and when it runs out, and then it's not available in the store anymore, and then we got to go to the caramel or something like that.
Oh, it's just a seasonal thing.
It was, at one point I think we found it, later in the year, but you know how they do, you can find pumpkin spice, a month before Thanksgiving in the fall. But why can't you have all? I mean, it's all basically.
Yeah, I don't understand either why you can't have all the stuff all
Why
year
can't you
round.
have all the flavors available all the time? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think we should. I think it's a sign of prosperity to be able to do that. Uh-oh, we lost Mike.
All right.
And Busker.
Well, hey, I hate to leave you hanging. I'm about to go to the restroom, but I am gonna come back.
Okay. Well, I need some more Folgers too. Maybe we could do an intermission. I know what I'll do. I'll play some more of that video.
Hell yeah.
As soon as I find it. All right, here we go. Let's watch. I'm going to go get coffee. We're taking an intermission, so please enjoy this video from the Cajun Mardi Gras in 1975.
Let's go, Mardi Gras, let's go! Let's go! Let's get him, let's get him! There you go, bud.
How many beers you down so far?
The bunch.
I had about 25 so far.
How do you know?
Huh?
How do you know that?
Well, I just counted them, you know. We'll have about 25 more.
I thought they only give you one each time you go by.
Well, that's enough. Well, we exchange it, you know.
It's like Joe Biden. Who is that? Oh, he fell off the
What are you gonna do with that chicken?
What I'm gonna do? Make a gumbo tonight.
That's
Anybody on that wanna feel like, come on and eat gumbo? That's a free
I
gumbo.
love how
Right on.
they're interviewing that thing is on his face. Come on, Papa. Tear it up.
I know, but that's bad.
That's some what's his face? Is that Nathan Epshot?
Yeah,
Good time is killing me.
I recognize this playing. Like as soon as I heard that accordion, I knew who it was, man. Before I even saw who it was, I knew it was him.
That was a Cajun Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras.
And he plays a signature old Monarch accordion, and they're like the Globe accordions. Like I'm waiting to get a new button board for my Globe by Jesse Leger. He's a Cajun musician, and he said he was going to build me one. I sent him the old one. He said he's going to replicate it, and I hope he can because the other one had a broken valve lifter. So number 4, the thing doesn't open. There's just nothing there. So like number 4 is fucked. So
That throws the whole music off, right?
yeah, totally. If you're missing a valve, 2 notes, it's just like I wouldn't be able to play it.
Wait, what? Mr. B, hang on. I didn't. You mean this year? I mean, they honestly they have shootings there every year. It usually just doesn't get reported. I remember one time they did a drive-by into the crowd. I'm looking it up. Let's see. Shooting at Mardi Gras parade in Louisiana leaves 5 wounded. This was in Franklinton, which is a town. So it wasn't New Orleans. Wow, this is one of the smaller. Because they have all the little towns all over South Louisiana have their own Mardi Gras. So this would be a very small Mardi Gras in one of the little towns. Wow. They do have a suspect. An 18-year-old black kid. Sometimes it's gang.
Yeah, or just
Yo, gang-related shooting near the Pepe Mardi Gras parade in Franklinton. There you go.
yeah, we got them. Baltimore's all full of that shit. Oh damn! I think I hear mice. Oh no!
You hear mice. What does that mean?
They're back.
Like in your walls?
They're in my room.
In your room?
Yeah, in my room, and I have to. They infested my room one year. It was so bad.
How do you sleep?
That one year it was so bad I couldn't sleep. I didn't get any sleep at all.
Do you have a cat?
At the time, I had a half serval, but he was.
Oh
on
yeah, the one that tore up your house.
Yeah, he was on it. He was pretty much on his way out the door. He knew they were there, but he didn't do anything about them. I think he was just too old. If he was younger, he would have gone after them, but he didn't feel like doing shit with them. He was just like grumpy and whatever, you know.
What do you do about him?
Well, right now I'm looking up this frequency, which is so high that it's not audible to the human ear unless you've got a really, really good ear. But it's the mice don't like it, but the thing is, you can't have it on one frequency. This one has a changing frequency, and it goes like 17,000, 19,000, 20,000, 18,000. It just goes around and around in no particular order. And they don't like it, man. I've heard them definitely this week. Um, when I play this thing, they don't fuck around.
You play through your computer.
No, I could do that too, but like it's not really worth it. The
Mis-
microphone's on the bottom, so it's on the
oh,
bed. So I'll just have the full. I
that's some pretty remarkable technology. Hang on, there's mice. Let me pull up this website real quick. Mr. B says electric traps work well too. Oh, Busker, um, did you see that you can get a Google number for free and use it like talk through your computer? You were trying to get a
uh,
phone the other day.
well, um, well, I need a cell phone, not this. I wouldn't want something on my laptop.
Oh,
Mm.
okay. Because if you just needed to make phone calls, you can do it through your browser.
No, I mean like I I I uh I make phone calls through my landline, so that it's just there's a lot of problems with everybody expecting you to have a text like that MRI place, freaking bastards.
Yeah, well, you can get text too through Google Voice.
Yeah, I know. It's just a matter of I'm not going to be checking my laptop every 5 seconds. Like
Um,
I won't get notified that thing's closed if it's closed because this thing I can't leave it on. It's too old.
hmm.
Battery. I mean, if the thing's getting to the point where it's fully charged, but if I unplug it in 2 minutes, the battery will drain and it'll be dead. And then I have to plug it back in, turn it back on. It has to be plugged in. So I guess that means the battery inside is dead somehow. I guess the external battery is doing the job, but not what's inside. I guess that's what I'm guessing. This ginger ale is freaking good, man. You like Canada Dry?
Mm, I mean, back in the day,
It's good shit, man. It's good for settling your stomach. I
from the
had
olive oil.
no. In fact that actually helped a little bit too. But I ate
I
two.
think I hear the mice.
Uh,
Do y'all
no.
hear it chirping, or is it on my end?
Is there something wrong with my computer? There might be.
Oh,
Do you hear it's anything that sounds like a metal
yeah, it's
or
like
any?
a chirp, like a.
That's yeah. I kind of hear it too. It's kind of like yeah, like
Is
I
that
can.
you on track? Are you chirping? No.
That's it's some sort of weird feedback from my voice, maybe. I don't know. Um, no, I had two Checkers burgers, big Bufords earlier before I had physical therapy. About 4 hours before that, but they're still in my stomach. Those burgers are, you know, big compared to yeah, big enough anyway. Um, it was good to have some food though. I usually don't eat much at all.
Hmm.
I drink Ensure vitamin protein drinks and Bolthouse Farm smoothies. Oh, I love those, man.
What are
Yeah.
they called?
Bolthouse Farms is the
Bolt
brand.
House Farms.
Yeah, what's his name was on here with us. The black feller, with the hats and the outfits. Hank.
Oh,
I,
the
yeah,
black fella
the black feller
with the outfits.
with the
Uh,
outfits. I said the name of the the type of Bolthouse Farm smoothie. It was a and
I don't know. Well, I have the beads, Diogenes. I don't know where the boobies are. We don't get a lot of boobies around here, and lately they've been running them off.
I mean, I'd flash mine, but I think my beard hangs too
Here,
low.
you
You
can have a
wouldn't see
little
it.
bit of.
yeah, you'd have to pull your beard up and like around your neck, and then like tie it behind your neck, or tie it up. Oh
Oh my
man,
God!
yeah,
It covers your whole face.
yeah. My friend Charlie, he could do that, man. He like yeah, he was. I have a picture. I wish I had that picture available on the thing.
Besides Diogenes,
Oh,
today is just Lundi Gras. Tomorrow is technically Mardi Gras. So
yeah.
maybe we can get some boobs by tomorrow. I wonder if YouTube has boobs. Let's see. Mardi Gras. There's a Mardi Gras song, Cajun Mardi Gras song.
Yeah, that's the
That's what we
Mardi
sing.
Gras
Let's
song,
see.
I believe.
Is that can I if YouTube has Mardi Gras boobs, does that mean I can show them and my channel's not going to get shut down?
I don't know what that means.
I found a clip of a girl showing her boobs for beads, and it's on YouTube.
Well, I don't
Hey,
know, man.
from
I
what I've
wouldn't.
seen is if you're on the live like this and it's not reversible, meaning people can't go back, then somebody would have to be recording it separately live to be able to like turn you in. You know
I'm
what I
not going
mean?
to risk it then. Here,
Well,
I'll
I
drop
mean,
the link. How about that? Here's some
the,
boobs for you.
the replay, it'll be there like in cement if you keep the replay. So I wouldn't chance it. Somebody might report you, and then the thing will get pulled.
But like, how can this guy keep? How does he have his channel? He has 1,500 subs, way more than me, twice as many as me, and he still has his channel.
Maybe it's for educational purposes.
Well, this is an education channel. They're from a distance. You
Titties.
can't really see much. It took me a while to even figure out if they were even boobs.
Hey, I'm telling you, YouTube has breastfeeding, and it's a full on big ass titty, and
You
you
can
can say it's for educational purposes, but that is just one big beautiful ass titty. You know what I'm saying?
maybe there's Mardi Gras breastfeeding.
Oh, I don't think so. No, well, I mean, mothers breastfeed.
Because they do
Hey,
flash for beads, but it's not. They have to make sure there's no cops around. I've seen cops stop
I
people
call it
for it before.
cultural awareness education.
Breastfeeding for
It
beads.
is. It's for DEI. It's for cultural
Uh,
inclusion, diversity, and equity. Breast equity.
Breastquity.
Breastquity.
oh shit! Oh man,
Oh,
DEI.
it
Fucking
made me think because I was in business college for a little bit, and they call it sweat equity, and that's when you don't pay yourself, but the things that you do bring in profits.
Oh, yeah.
It's
I put
called
enough of
sweat.
it in this channel. Maybe I need breastquity.
You need
breast.
breast.
That's the missing ingredient. We tried to get some boobs on here for a while. That was one of our marketing strategies. And the girl in charge of the boobs never came through.
What
And
happened?
honestly, on YouTube, especially when you got a bunch of dudes, you don't even have to show them. You just have to have them. You know what I
Right.
mean?
And just like some kind of low cut top where just the hint of the boobs would be enough.
Well, I think having the feminine element helps, man. To have like every
You
once in
think
a
it
while.
does? Well,
Yeah,
Barnabas keeps driving him away.
look, keep having chicks. Just have some chicks on once in a while, and
Yeah, he's running
I
off
think
all my
I think
women.
I it, I feel for me, if it's somebody I get along with, it makes the element for conversation better. I feel if the person is easy to talk to, if the person's like out of her gourd, then I don't want to talk to her.
Yeah, we don't get a lot of crazy women on here. Most of the
Yeah,
most of the women that come here are the ones that are easy to talk to.
well, that's the kind of girl you need here, man. Like every once in a while, because I believe it adds to the conversation.
It
Genuine,
does, but
genuinely,
they
it's
keep the
that's not. It's
so
not
people
even
keep running
about.
them off.
It's not even about DEI or anything like that either. It's about like
It's
like
BEI.
like having a good time with your friends, And it's
Gotcha.
good to have a female around. I have to say.
Meanwhile, it's just me. I try to carry that where I can.
Well,
Dodge it easy. Oh, for the you want the transsexual lactation? Yeah, Mr. B will have to get that for you. I've seen clips.
oh,
It's
that's
some kind
gross.
of like rite of passage or milestone if they can get themselves
Transsexual
to lactate.
lactation. How does that work?
So I'm not.
I
I'm
don't.
not trying to
How,
ruin my Mardi Gras over it.
what the hell did they inject to themselves to have this work? I mean, come on now. A male lactating, is that what they're trying to tell you? It's
Yeah,
oh
and
my
they even have like they express breast milk. Like
dude, that means they're given a lot of something they shouldn't be taking. I mean, seriously. I mean, unless okay, they want to fuck themselves up, go for it.
Hey,
it's not my body.
to each their.
Yeah, to each your own, man. That's right. I don't have problems with my cousin's tranny, so he doesn't mind me calling him tranny.
Is
Her,
it male to female?
yeah,
Oh.
I called her him.
Uh,
Yeah, Rockwell, formerly Bruce. No shit, Bruce
what's
was
their name? Their trans name?
Rockwell.
Like
RAQUEL.
Raquel or Rockwell, like the singer.
Well, I don't know how to pronounce it, but I know it's written down RAQUEL.
Take care, Mr. B. Happy Lundi Gras. I'll be out again tomorrow for the real thing, Mardi Gras. This is just the teaser.
Yeah,
Yeah.
tomorrow I got on this person who's supposed to be a caseworker coming by tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully. What time are you starting tomorrow?
Um, the same time as today. I guess it'll be 7 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be a good after party. I need to loosen up. I haven't celebrated Mardi Gras in a long time.
I might even do some celebrating of my own
Yeah.
since I
I
don't
don't know
drink.
because it kind of mucks with my bladder if I drink, so I gotta stay away from that. I gotta find myself some really hardcore marijuana products, like a some sort of like extract that's like rolled up.
Well, part of it is the tolerance. If you just
Yeah, my tolerance is
take
through.
longer breaks between smoking,
I know
it'll be more potent.
I can't take a break because it helps me go to the bathroom.
Oh,
And well, number P, number pissing.
oh,
Is that number one?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think, yeah. I forgot my numbers. It's been so long since I've had to use them.
It either helps me pee or it helps stop because I have prostate issues as well. So that's the opposite.
Marijuana helps with that.
Yeah, well, certain kinds. It has to have CBG in it. Cannabigerol, I think. Gerol or Gerol. and that is it. eh, you can even find online on Google. You can look up CBG and prostate, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. And it does that, and that's how I can go out and do things when I have to go out. Um, in fact, I smoked some before my operation on my face,
What
and
kind of operation did you have?
I had my this kind of a salivary gland tumor that was sticking out like a bag,
Oh,
and like they removed that. It was on the left side of my right behind my jaw, my left my jaw, and they removed. Oh man, I don't. It's crazy how they had to remove it, dude. It's really insane. You wouldn't want to hear about it. How they had to remove that sucker.
okay. I'll I trust you.
Yeah, dude. That's something nobody wants to hear about.
Well, you're still here, so you know.
Yeah, I mean it was a benign tumor, but it was a tumor. But I think it's probably was it started. I had problems. It was like a little nodule for a long time in the side of my face, and then I started doing something different, which I was like swishing around this stuff called I don't know if you know what kratom is.
Hmm.
Kratom powder and water in my mouth, swishing it around a whole bunch and swallowing it. And I think that might have been what caused it because that was about the time I was doing that a lot. That must have been thousands of milligrams. I mean, I don't even know. This guy just sent me a kilo of it. And I just went to town with it. And I threw out some of it because I poured some water, accidentally spilled some water in it one time, and it just kind of went bad. Threw that out. But I have a feeling that's what caused that tumor. Was swishing that shit around in my mouth. So I have to say I think people should never do that.
Right, well, we are all test subjects in life.
I know
You are your own science project, and
exactly. I've been my own science project, and I think it's I'm trying to keep it going though. Like it's like just like what's the word, like when you try to tinker with something that you want to keep working. That's pretty much it. I tinker with what I want to keep. I take things that help me out, and I just get by, right?
that's
Till
fair
I
enough.
till I can't no more.
We do the things that cause us problems, and then we do the things that alleviate the pain, and
Yeah.
we we stick with what works. But we are the ones that cause the pain to ourselves in the first place. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I gotta tell you though, if you're on 1 milligram, just 1 milligram of clonazepam a day, every single day for I don't know how many. It's well over a decade, probably 15, 16 years. And nothing means much of anything to me anymore. I used to be really passionate about music and shit, and I still am in a sense, but I can't write music. I used to write lyrics. I used to want to get with a girl. I'm not fucking chicks just like bother me now because I see
They
what
bother me too.
I mean, like the ones I know, they're all so left wing. There's no way they're gonna get along with me at all. And I'm not even fucking Republican. I mean, I don't vote Republican, so They just don't like that I don't fucking like their bullshit. So I don't want to touch them. Plus,
Well,
I'll get
hey,
horny after.
I got a problem with that right there.
Mm.
If you're after pussy, leave politics out of it. You know what
No,
I'm saying?
I'm
Life's too short to sleep with
see that's the
leftist,
thing, bro.
feminist
I don't really
chicks.
fuck girls anymore. See, MS does a number on you, man.
Hmm.
I got you.
My spine is screwed up. Not like I'm not like a person who's been in an accident. It's the myelin on my spine, the sheath on my spine. It screwed me up. I mean, I can get myself off if I need to, but screwing, that's a whole different thing, man. Once it gets wet, it just goes back down. I don't know what that means, but that's what happens, and it gets uncomfortable, neurologically shocks and all this weird shit.
Huh.
Yeah, it's TMI, but that's my life, dude.
I got you.
But you know what? I don't care, man. I had enough lays in my day, so and enough obsessing over problems with chicks that I can't fix. You know what I mean? I'm
Yeah,
done with it.
changing somebody's mind to get them to accept you the way you are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean a lot of things. It's just the thing about, oh no, he's just a friend. I swear, he's just a friend. They all say this, and then all of a
Yeah.
sudden, you find out otherwise in one shape or another, and then it's just like, okay,
You mean guys that they're hanging out with?
yeah, dude,
Uh,
it's just like how it goes, man. How it goes, but like whatever is what it is, man. And so like that makes me, once you get cheated on enough, you just become cynical and you kind of just don't trust any of them anymore.
yeah, to me it would only take one or
Yeah,
two
yeah,
time,
dude.
even one would do it.
It turns you into a person that doesn't trust them ever. And even if I got in a relationship, the trust thing will come up eventually.
Yeah.
And shit. And I doubt I'm gonna find anybody that'll suit me in any way, shape, or form in my situation.
So many people seem to be trying to meet other people through the panelverse, and I don't know.
Yeah, it might be a little bit scary.
Yeah, I don't know how.
I mean, like if well, you gotta figure all of us on here gotta screw loose somewhere. Anybody who does this, or they're trying to make a grift. You know what I mean? Trying to make some dough.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
No, I don't either. But what I'm saying is that I don't know what I was saying. I just lost my train of thought. What were you just saying? I'm sorry.
We were talking about people meeting through the
Yeah,
panelverse.
yeah. I think that's probably not too great of an idea. Although stranger things have happened. I mean, people have been doing I've been doing whenever I fucking found wanted a girl and I found him on the internet. In fact, I found the girl who I lived with for 2 years, 2.5 years. I found from something called WBS Chat. This is back in 1995, and WBS Chat was a chat room where you could talk about anything in different areas. Like there's different chats for different areas, but it's like almost like you have it's the first thing I ever saw where you could have a picture of yourself or anything right next to you. And
That
so
was like, but even before the AOL days.
well, it might have been. I mean, it was around that time, I guess. It might, yeah. That's kind. It's kind of blends together for me. That's so long ago. But yeah, this girl was like, I'm moving to Baltimore, and she's from England, and I was like, okay, well, this is cool, because I was on there expecting maybe I'll finally find somebody, and I did on this thing, and it wasn't a dating thing. It was just we thought she found me, and we ended up meeting at halfway mark. She lived in about 120 some miles away, and my dad would drive me halfway. Her dad would drive her halfway, and either I she'd come to my house or I'd go to her dad's house. Um, but yeah, the internet did work. I gotta say.
Hey, I'm gonna say goodnight to y'all.
All right, brother.
Much love.
Good
Happy
times.
Lundi Gras. Have a good rest of your night.
Good times, brother.
Hey, y'all take care of each other, and I hope to see y'all again.
See you, man.
Same
Take it.
here. Hope to see you again as well.
Yeah, brother. I'd love to play you some music, but I think it would probably blast out your or I don't know. What do you
Oh,
think?
like, do you know how to play the Mardi Gras song?
I can try. It's hard to do on the accordion, I swear. It's better for the fiddle. I think it's more meant for the fiddle.
Oh, it's
But
better with the fiddle.
yeah, you can kind of fake it on the accordion, but it's not on this kind of accordion. It's only got uh, 10 notes, 7 note major scale. There are some notes missing.
My favorite version is the Balfa Brothers. La
Yeah,
Danse de
dude.
Mardi Gras. That's the name of it. I
Yeah.
wonder if it's copyrighted. It's from like
Oh,
the 30s, 40s.
it, it all depends on who's playing it and what company owns it and shit.
um, it's hard to tell. Let me see.
Is that too loud?
The Chanky Chank. That sounds like Rocket Sydney. Don't mess with my toot toot.
Uh, yeah, I guess it kind of did, didn't it?
Oh, you faded out.
Yeah, I should come back, I think.
Oh,
Am I here?
yep.
All right, cool. Yeah, I think it might have needed, it was confused for a moment. But did that sound bad or was it all kind of mucked up?
No, it sounded okay. It sounded like Rockin' Sydney.
No, I mean the quality of the sound going through the.
Yeah, it like you said, it cut out toward the end along with your voice.
Yeah, it's kind of sucks. Um, shit. Let me see if I can play that Mardi Gras song. Yeah, I can't. I haven't practiced it, so I don't.
I heard a little. It sound yeah. I heard a little bit of it,
Yeah, it's the whole thing. I can't get it out.
but your voice fades out every time.
I know. Shit. um. So yeah. So like. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so I kind of I got some of that melody in there, but the rest of it's just kind of I've never really practiced it, so I wish I had a fiddle player around here. Damn it!
I found here. I found some footage with the song in it. So let's see what this is. Hopefully, it's not copyrighted. Don't drink and ride your cars. Is that drinking and driving? This is the Mardi Gras theme song. The Cajun Mardi Gras. Where's your hat, sir? Oh yeah, we climb trees.
Le Mardi Gras, ça vient de tout partout. Tout le temps, la tour du mouilleux. Ça passe une fois par an, demander la charité.
See, these are prairie cages. Notice it's not in the swamp, it's prairie.
Yeah.
Ooh, they got horns. I saw antlers. I saw horns.
Les Mardi Gras sont sur un grand voyage.
What do they fight though? Chicken. Oh, they just try to throw each other in the mud. Get in there. Uh-oh, he got unmasked. Yeah, see, the kids rode in the trailer. We had a horse trailer. They get an actual float. They throw chicken food. That look a
Do you know what run that?
That what? I think it's Mahmoud. Well, I'll check in the description. But it looks like around Mahmoud. It could be Mahmoud Yunus. They have another one called Fakataka.
Yeah, they have them all over there.
Ta-da. What is Timu Mardi Gras?
Never heard that.
Plasma says, "Keep the music flowing, Busker. You're talented."
Cheers, man.
That was the Cajun Mardi Gras, Plasma. It's completely different than the New Orleans Mardi Gras, which I tried to find some videos of that, but I don't know what's copyrighted or not. Most of them came from major media. You know what? Let's see if we can. There's got to be some videos somewhere that can give us a taste at least. Mardi Gras is the big parades and the AP Associated Press. That's not copyrighted, is it? Here's some New Orleans.
Happy Mardi Gras!
That's probably copyrighted. Here, I'll put the sound off.
What year was this?
I'm not sure.
That doesn't look as crowded as I would.
And it might be. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't look crowded at all. It might be the lead up to Mardi Gras. It may not be Mardi Gras Day.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah. Did you watch any of that show Treme?
I did. I watched a few episodes.
Yeah, like it's not the best show, but I thought it was cool that Wilson's band Pine Leaf Boys was on there.
Who was?
Pine Leaf Boys, Wilson, Savoy.
Oh, I didn't see that episode.
Yeah, there's a couple episodes therein, and the violin player wants to learn Cajun style, so Courtney Granger starts to teach her Cajun style.
He's the one that passed away.
Yeah, he died of some kind of blood clot, but he had other underlying issues,
I
diabetes,
wonder if this
diabetes.
is. Oh, I found another one with the Mardi Gras song. I wonder if that was just after COVID when it was starting up again. The Wicker Man, which which one? That was the one I just showed was New Orleans, Bourbon Street. Like if you go to New Orleans for Mardi Gras, that's what you're gonna see. Here's another. Here's the Cajun. Travis Scott. Yeah, this is more modern, but you can see it's the same tradition. They've been carried on forever, ever since they were down there. And this is the one we used to do growing up as kids. This is the people I come from. We had a time.
Une fois par an, demander la charité. Amen, une patate et des gratons.
Oh, look out for the wind chime. Is that? That's the taste.
It's kind of like it kind of reminds me of something from a scary movie from the 70s or something.
Are you serious? Because I played it for them in Seattle, and they said it was the stuff of nightmares. I'm like, well, thank you very much. That's my culture, the stuff of nightmares.
I mean, like, it's just like I'm not a Cajun, but I've been around that kind of stuff. But like, it's nothing shocking to me. But like, it's just still for like any outsider might think it's.
I guess I don't have that perspective because even as kids, it was completely normal.
Yeah,
I mean, we were like 4 or 5 years old going to those things.
exactly.
And I thought it was a national holiday. I thought like people all over the country were doing that,
I mean,
just like
I
Halloween or
didn't
Christmas.
grow up on it, but you did. I like started liking Cajun music, I guess. Well, the first time I ever saw Cajun music when I was 9 years old on the late night movie on television, Southern Comfort. I saw that little accordion. And I thought, oh my God, I've never seen anything like that. And then I forgot about it until I started playing Irish music on a piano accordion. And then I decided, wait a minute, I remember that accordion from that movie, Southern Comfort. So I rented that movie and I looked at the credits and I saw the name Mark Savoy. I looked up, there was two Savoys, but the one that I could only find was Mark. And that was right about the time he had just had his first website put up. It was like that. I was lucky to find it right around that time. I got my first box from him, man. I got many of his, maybe 6, 7, I don't know, something like that. Expensive damn things now. Well, they've always been expensive, but now they're about above $4,000 now. When you think about it, there's other instruments that are like way more than that. Although they have more range.
I'm looking for some more New Orleans ones, but like I said, I can't tell which ones are copyrighted or not. So the one we saw was from 2024. You're right. It didn't look very crowded.
Yeah, it's kind of. Hold
You okay?
on. Can of cough.
Well, I don't know which ones to. Which ones are copyrighted? That's the problem. I've probably already blown it.
You think you might get a strike?
Well, I'll get a takedown where I have to re-upload it.
Yeah, I mean,
They
like
have to clip
at
out the.
least they didn't used to be that lenient. Now it's kind of like you can get away with some stuff and just make it right.
So you're playing the twist. Oh yeah, you can supply the music. This'll work. Maybe we'll see these. How do you have two beads, girl? Y'all don't know how to Mardi Gras. Y'all should be covered with beads. She's covering her head. Yeah, see, that's more. They're just getting started. All right, now she's just going to photos. Do guys show their. Well, Diogenes, you missed my story of how I got this bead. The answer is yes, especially in the gay section of Bourbon Street.
Did the sound cut out?
Especially if you're on the live pay-per-view Mardi Gras
Hello,
camps.
hello, hello. Can you
But
hear me?
and not just Mardi Gras, you can see that year round
Yeah.
if
I think
if
I
you go to
believe.
the right blocks of Bourbon Street.
Can you hear me?
Oh no, do what?
Can you hear me?
You're very faint.
Yeah, I think I might have screwed up the whatever. This is a louder accordion. Purple Heart is a hardwood, so it's a louder accordion. Do you want me to? I can drop out and come back.
I think you're okay now.
Okay, you can. All right, yeah. I can see it. Yeah. How did the accordion sound like it was getting fucked up towards the
Well,
end?
it starts out fine and then it just starts to fade away.
Yeah,
And the same with your voice. So we
that's
get like 30 seconds or so of it and then it starts to fade.
that sucks, man.
Hey Bart, welcome. Happy Lundi Gras. Yeah, Mike, I'm all for getting the numbers up. Maybe tomorrow for Mardi Gras. Maybe tomorrow I'll go shirtless.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. Will that raise the numbers? Will that lower the numbers? We'll find out.
I'll go shirtless if you do.
You will? Maybe we could have a shirtless, naked, not, well, shirtless Mardi Gras. Chesties and beads.
I don't have any beads, but and it's a short notice. I should have gotten some, but I didn't think I'd need anything like that.
I have some I could throw to y'all if
I
y'all.
think I do actually. I think I said earlier I remembered that I had some
Take
somewhere.
and you say, throw me something, mister. when they're coming down the floats. And a lot of the bigger parades will have celebrities as the grand marshal. I
Mm.
remember one year they had Whoopi Goldberg. I've seen Cyndi Lauper, Bruce Willis, Jean-Claude Van Damme. I forgot there were several. There were a few others. You
Yeah.
could see them on the float. They're like right up there looking down at you. No, Mike, that would ruin my Mardi Gras. No way. Oh, here's a new person. We have Axis Rap Blood,
A new old person.
a new old person. Happy
Happy
Lundi
Mardi
Gras.
Gras. Yes. Yes, absolutely. I still keep my beads up all year round. I keep my Mardi Gras feathered masks and
Oh,
colored
Ax,
extensions all the way around. Yeah. Be more. How's it going?
how you doing, brother? I'm doing good.
Oh, I was just needing some of just good energy and wonderful festivity and indulgent behavior because it's just not exciting on this side of the
oh,
universe at the moment.
oh. Is anything going on or just not exciting?
Oh, Jeff, I got a lot of shit that I got to deal with, and
Uh,
I don't want to live stream. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to. I don't want to have to interact in that manner. And I know here you're kind of festive at the moment, and I just want to get into it, man.
okay,
You're part of the
you're in the right
festivity.
place.
There we go.
There
Nothing
you go.
heavy, no weight. You know, don't just. I got my bourbon. I got my
Oh,
Coke. I got what's left of a blunt, some Xanax, and yeah.
damn! It sounds like you came prepared.
Well, of course,
Party
man.
Gras.
And I even brought the Maker's Mark with me, so I'm shirtless.
Oh,
I should put my fucking beads on, right?
we're going shirtless tomorrow for real Mardi Gras.
All right,
All
all
right,
right,
anyway.
yeah, yeah. I keep my beads all year round, hanging on the wall. I got my light up glasses.
Oh
Shit,
man,
man.
you
Yeah,
got more than I do.
yeah. Oh, I love it. I love it. You know, Mardi Gras is a hell of a thing. Great celebration. The
Yeah.
debauchery when me gets to come out and I get to display my most deviant side, I guess.
Yeah,
I know
dude.
it's a Catholic holiday, but it's also one that Satan himself, I think, would kind of enjoy very much because of the
Well,
hedonism.
it's no Day of the Dead, but um, I don't apply the Catholicism or any religion to it. I love the spirit. I love the fun. I love the freedom. I love it when everybody's just getting together and there's no hassles and we're all drunk, partying, high, doing whatever we do, and there's no judgment, no stipulation.
They
Kind of
can't
like six.
judge because anything you see happen to somebody else could easily be you on
Yeah,
that day.
yeah. It used to be Sixth Street in Austin, Texas.
Oh yeah, I
It was
remember
like,
Sixth Street.
yeah, it was almost Mardi Gras every weekend there. A type smaller, much smaller, but those spots are dissipating now, and
Are
they're
they
not as
really?
yeah, yeah. In Texas, they are.
What
Um,
do you is it just like a change of the generations or did lockdown have anything to do with it?
I'm really not sure because Holsted in Chicago, it's going on a decline now, and that's a part of Boys Town. It's got the paddle aftermath. Most of your retro bars are there. It's slowing down
They had a
considerably.
big leather scene in Chicago too. In
Oh
fact, they
my
do
God,
IML
yeah,
there every year.
yeah. See, I was a part of Leather Rose aftermath, and we used to do the leather scene at the Crowbar. That whole fucking 9 yards, man. Good time. But even that has dissipated. Brother Rose, it shut down, and it's no longer even in existence as far as I know. Um,
Yeah, even in the one, even in San Francisco, the scene kind of died out.
yeah, I
And
was like, man, you know,
no, I
what
think just
happened?
bars in general. Nobody's going to. You have your general bars, but everybody's like everybody goes to the big dance clubs because those are still around. But these little niche bars, nobody needs them anymore.
Yeah, but
They're
that's where the
finding each
fun
other
was,
online.
man. That was you had your industrial and house music thumping so fucking loud. Stainless steel dance floor. Everybody was
The
shoulder to
chain link
shoulder.
fences.
Yeah, sweat. You had your industrial beer garden. It was always fun, man. It was always a good time. You knew you were going to have fun. And I don't know, man. It's just times change, man. Or maybe I just did. Maybe it's just me. Maybe
Yeah, I think times
maybe
are. I think those were subcultures that are just not around anymore. Like the hippies and the flappers.
right, right, right. It's kind of disheartening to see everything resorting to a non-physical state of interaction now, and I think that's something that I'm experiencing uh, at the moment. Is you know my music started becoming all digital, and everything was run through a mixer and two computers. Um, all my editing, all my video work, computers, my channel, my social interactions.
Hmm.
I mean,
Everything's
and
becoming disembodied. Even the
yeah,
panelverse is digital.
yeah. And I seen you on here earlier, and I thought, man, I remember that feel. I remember the enjoyment. Just the being able to let go and just experience that joy with other people. And I was going to go live this evening, and I was like, man, do I really want to step back into that drudgery? Do I really want that?
What? How is? I saw you've been going live a lot lately. How have your streams been going? I'm gonna drop your channel.
They've been going really good, actually. I've reformatted. I buried probably 100 or more live streams. Uh, took most of my music off of the video page and started to redevelop. And I still got that edge to me that don't tread on me. But the rest of it's all metaphysics, quantum physics, uh, spirituality, sometimes just general topics of discussion, as long as they're relevant and coherent. Love it, but
I saw you
it's
did one recently on trolls. Like, what is a troll?
yeah,
How
yeah.
did that one go?
Oh, it wound up going really good. I had a good bunch of panelists, and I just I seen the lack of development in channels. I've seen the lack of growth. I've seen the
Me too. I've seen
consistent
it here.
stagnant, um,
Mm.
redundant, no growth, um, repetitive nonsense. And then you see the same faces with the same complaint and the same, you know, display of group think. They travel in small, uncultured cults, is what I like to call them. And they keep in communication through instant messenger or the zoom in behind YouTube, and it's gotten to the point now where some people will even drop their live and do behind panel, and I was like,
They do
man,
what?
they'll shut their live stream down and keep the guests where you have to hit the
Oh,
link
like
to
on
the
the StreamYard, but not
yeah
broadcasting. Yeah, I've been on
yeah,
a few of those.
and I'm like, really, is that what we're coming to? We're privatizing public platforms now. We're culting up, and we're becoming a culture of redundant parrots that in 2 years I have yet to see one iota of growth in. Nah, man, I just
Where is there anywhere to grow? Like, is there anywhere new to grow, or have we
oh
exhausted all the
yeah,
patterns?
no. I can tell you what's going on if you really want to know, Jeff. Is by demographics, YouTube keeps certain social groups, economic groups, subscriber groups, and group thinking type of people in a algorithm area. So you're not getting the feeds in or out that will allow you to grow because of your demographics.
How do they know
And
that? So they have me like siloed off in my own little
yeah, yeah,
corner.
yeah, all of
Like
us
when you go
on
to a
those
fancy restaurant, they stick you behind the plant
basically.
because they don't want the rest of the patrons to see you.
Well, they don't see us as being equitable or viable for advertisement or sales.
Why? How do? The,
I don't make the decisions, Jeff. I just watch the
but
algorithm.
and it's not even a person doing it. It's just the algorithms analyzing
Yeah,
your
and
content and comparing it to whatever and determining
yeah,
that
and
you don't
even with
match.
the AI, I work with Pamela's Mystical Music, and she writes AI music, and she is a language modelist, and she said that when the new administration and they changed the algorithm because prior to this administration, Trump was a forbidden word, and it was always spelled with a small t. Now that he's in office, um, the algorithms for language models have went completely right, and Trump's name is spelled with a capital T, and some of the more liberal aspects of that woke community is being weeded out of the algorithms now.
So if I use Trump's name, will I have a better chance? What does the algorithm want to see? What kind of content is it looking for?
Anything that can be progressive, um, commercialized, uh, advertisement friendly, um, something that YouTube can promote that will hit a broad scale audience, basically the common person more so than the niche.
Oh,
And the way I get
the
around that,
normies.
yeah, and there's a way around it, Jeff. I broke the algorithm with that video, the 67,000 view video. Um, I figured it out, and I know how to. What you're on a network, and your feed is from that network. Whenever you start pushing your channel through a different network, then you're reaching a different demographics of people and a broader spectrum of people. So if you take certain like clips or certain highlights that are really, catchy, common think type videos, and you push those through TikTok, Facebook, X, suddenly your subscriber base starts to grow, and you can start getting several thousand hits through different networks because you're on a proprietary network right now.
So how do you, so you just have to figure out what clips to start feeding to this other network.
Yeah. Now there's a cheat that you can use that, sometime I'll turn you on to that, but I don't want everybody to know how that works.
Oh,
They'll
okay.
exploit it, they will use it, and all the dissident um, lurkers and trolls and whatever else in this panelverse would start utilizing that, monetizing and developing channels. And we've got enough shit content out there that I'm not going to contribute, but I will
Right.
share that with you. Not a problem, Jeff. There's a
So
way
I
to
might
get
be
to
too
other.
niche to
Yeah,
get on the normie algorithm and grow.
yeah, that's what it is. For
Well,
me,
I don't
that's
know what to
fine.
do about that because I can't fake. I can't fake normal.
Well, here's an interesting thing. Man, I hate disclosing any of this, man. Jeff, I want you to understand what I'm saying to you and what I'm giving out here, man. I don't do it. I don't do it.
You want to do it privately so that it's not broadcast.
This one I don't so much mind sharing for you because I don't think other people are going to understand how to operate off of this. Do you have Facebook?
Hmm.
Okay. Are you familiar with the groups in Facebook?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the gay community group?
Which groups?
The gay community group?
Gay community?
Yeah.
I'm not in a lot of them. Just there's like one or two local ones that I'm in where I live, but
Okay.
I'm not in any of the broader ones.
What about the more mainstream Satanist groups?
I am in a few, and they have
Okay.
Satanic Delco, which you have to pay to join, and that's a pretty large one. But
Yeah,
I am
they're
in a
bad.
few of the
Yeah,
Satanist groups.
Satanic Dog. No, you don't. No,
Don't fool with them.
no, no. That's a big financial game they're playing there.
Okay.
Um, I do have a lot of Satanic Delco in my damn it favorites, but there are certain what I do with like certain videos that I have that have a certain niche or catch to them is I will release them in that group,
Oh, so I need to start working these Facebook groups.
and then I'll release it on Twitter, and I average about 3,000 views on not Twitter but um, TikTok
I
and
put stuff on Twitter all the time, and I get nothing. I get no numbers. I quit using
TikTok,
Twitter because it doesn't
TikTok.
yield anything. Oh, I don't have a
Yeah.
TikTok account. I have the
Okay.
I'm in the Global Order of Satan. That's the group I got kicked out of locally.
Okay. Well, I don't know what that was about, but anyhow, if you start putting segments and niches up into these communities with a link, a lot of these people go back and forth from Facebook to YouTube to TikTok, and they make a circle. But those are three separate networks.
Oh, yeah. I used to do some of these live to Facebook, and I didn't get any numbers there either. Do you
Well, you got to hit the groups,
right. I wasn't doing the groups. I was just doing my personal feed, which was people that already knew me. But do you
right?
are you saying make clips from your
Yeah.
episodes or put the whole episode if it's related to that topic?
If it's a long episode, you're not going to keep their attention. The average attention span of a Facebook user or a TikTok user is minuscule.
Okay.
But if you can catch their attention with something, then your subscriber base starts going up. And once your
That's not a bad
subscriber
idea.
base starts going up, then your views start kicking up a little bit and you start feeding new people in. Um, the one that I broke, the algorithm that I broke is an international algorithm, and it's on an international network. So when I released it, that video is going international.
So like next time I have a good conversation going about a particular topic, mark that part and pull out that particular piece of content and then feed it to the Facebook groups
Yep.
that would respond to that topic.
Yep.
Okay.
That simple. And then build you a TikTok account and put you a channel together on. I know, but do you want the growth or not?
I don't know if I want to do TikTok. I'll try Facebook first and see how that goes. If I
Yeah.
need to
Oh,
bump up to TikTok, maybe I'll think about it.
but you're on a proprietary network with YouTube. You're on a Google network, and they just reformatted Google into the Willow chip and a new format, and they're competing with Microsoft, who seems to have stepped out with a new chip and network that's supposed to surpass them all. Um, Before that, there was Tesla. He came up with a chip that was supposed to outdo the Willow chip and the network. So, you got to understand that these are proprietary networks that we're on. And once they niche you into a glitch, that's pretty much where you're going to be. And that's the circulation of characters that you're going to be dealing with. Just because you're not valuable to them as a source of revenue for advertisement or promotion and commercialism.
And the algorithm determined this? Because I disagree.
Yeah.
I think I'm perfectly.
Oh,
I'm looking at my
Jeff,
Facebook
you know
groups,
how
and like 90% of them are not even active. It tells you like when it was last active, and it's like years ago.
you might want to type in some, some new prompts and see
And
what some of the
get some
newer
new
groups
groups.
are into. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Right.
whenever you do a direct post to Facebook, then those groups are going to get that feed. So if you've got outdated groups, there's no one there getting your feed.
Even the Global Order of Satan was 7 weeks ago.
Yeah, see,
It was active. So these are not active groups.
right. You got to keep your groups active. I've run a cult on Facebook for 3 years now. And whether I like it or not, I'm always, when I post something on YouTube, I'll post it there too.
Okay.
But
These are all good tips. I need to find new groups that are active, and I need to start using the existing active groups that I have.
yes, yeah, and at first, it'll take a little bit, it'll take a minute, but once you start to show up in the feed, every other day or so, then people start to gravitate. It hits curiosity or topic. But the thing is you've got to remember, Jeff, please, these are proprietary networks. They're competitive networks. They compete with each other for advertising dollars and for subscribers and data, metadata.
And I can start thinking about the types of people that I want to
Yep.
draw to and start finding groups that they might be in.
Yep. And
Like,
it's all
I
relevant.
think we could use more Satanists. We could use a little more gays, or at least some daddies. We could
Right?
use. What else do we need here? We have plenty of Spurgs. We have plenty of.
See, that's why I'm so aggressive against trolls, spurgs, and arguing. A small amount of it in strategic places is fine. A little contempt between a couple of people and a little, social media drama, battle, in a minimal sense, is fine. But you've got to be able to control that. You can't let it, you can't let that shit grow. And I can show you techniques to shut things down real quick.
I think I do a pretty. I mean, we haven't had major problems for a while with the trolls. I think I have that more or less under control. And some
Yeah,
of it's just
that's
like
why I come
letting the
here.
right people on at the same, not letting certain people on at the same time.
Exactly. Discretion is highly suggested, and whenever you get these uh, the uncultured, and they travel in kind of a little social clique,
Hmm.
avoid getting involved with them.
Oh yeah, I do. They know that too. They don't bring that around here anymore usually.
Good, because I enjoy it here, Jeff. I've always been a supporter of you. I've always been a supporter of your channel. With mine channel, I always throw you a shout out or try and direct people here because I feel that this is my refuge.
Oh,
This is where I go whenever I am just totally fed up with the metaverse,
oh.
and I
Well,
need a
me
sense
too.
of sanity.
Me same here. That's what I'm trying to make it. The little oasis of sanity and respite.
And I think you've done a great job, and that's why I've had a couple people climbing my ass about algorithms, and I just wouldn't do it. I wouldn't break. I wouldn't give it to them. But you, Jeff, that's a whole different bar and a whole different scene.
Well, I'm gonna try out some of this, at least with the Facebook groups, and see, because I'm in a few mental health groups, and every now and then I'll post some of the mental health topics, and I don't know, I may be getting a few people from there, because it's hard to tell where your people come from, like where the new people come from, unless they tell you.
Well, sometimes I know you gotta interact with your chat, and
Oh yeah, I
you've
do
got
that. I
yeah,
love
and,
my
and
chat.
exactly. But if a person comes in and they're new to your channel and they're in the chat, they have no idea who's who or what's going on, and they're looking for what the content is. But if you're discussing something that's kind of more of a community thing, then they're lost and they don't see content, they see click.
Oh yeah.
So these are just a few things that I've utilized, and when I give you the international, um, the way to break that algorithm international, uh, you got to guard that with everything, and you got to promise me you'll guard it with everything.
Oh okay. Yeah. No, I won't. I won't give it to anybody. Besides, that's my competition. Why would I help them out?
Exactly, exactly. I'm happy with what I got, and if I ever needed to monetize for financial reasons, or if it come to a situation where I was depleted of resources, then I would kick those algorithms ass. I would monetize. I would start doing proper content, and I would roll. But I kind of like the freedom I have, with being able to. If somebody pisses me off, they are going to deal with the consequences. I like that. That to me is almost letting the steam off. Sometimes, you know what I mean? You get
Well, I
frustrated,
like my freedom too. I worked hard to keep it here.
right?
I don't want to get audience captured or algorithm captured or advertiser captured. I like being able to do my own thing here.
Well, remember, each network is proprietary. They're in competition with each other. Just because they're on the internet doesn't mean they're associated companies, corporations, more or less.
Yeah. Well, if YouTube would work with me, I would help
Well,
them. We're all here to make money. If YouTube helps me make money, it just helps them. Hey, Mike,
Hey, what's up? Axis,
welcome
what's up?
back. We're talking about the
how's it going,
algorithm.
Mike?
What's up, man? I think I was on a panel today where it was a drama panel, and I was battling it out on a drama panel. Our old friend Kane, and
Oh, I thought y'all had. Yeah, well, go ahead.
no, no, Jeff, come on. They use me for content. The guys
Okay.
use me as memes and stuff, But the thing is that I was up there battling somebody, and they're talking about you, Jeff. Well, how long you been banging Jeff?
They just try. They just throw out any little thing that they think is gonna get.
The bottom line is this. They hate the fact that Jeff has a positive message. I'm a straight man. Jeff is an openly gay man, and we're friends. We respect each other. There's nothing weird there. But
No,
they
I
have,
never thought there was.
but they
You
have
know,
We
I,
live
such,
half a continent apart, anyway.
but they have such a small mind. All they have is, so how long you been banging Jeff? Are you guys getting
Yeah,
married?
they're moron. They're silly.
So I mean, I was
what?
like, no. I was like, no, we're not. But I'd be honored too. Jeff's a handsome dude. Like, yeah, but
Well,
I'm
I
saying you
said
don't.
You just gave
the same
somebody some
thing.
content.
Yeah, but you
I
don't.
told him if I was gay, I'd be his daddy, satanic
Uh,
daddy. That's not a problem if I was
Oh
gay.
God,
But
y'all.
I said that to you before, Jeff, in
it's
chat.
like they had this clip. They had this clip of me saying, but I'm not
Flattered.
gay. I'm not gay, and I'm not. But I'm cool with anybody who is. I'm cool with that. Oh, you're gay. I'm not, but I have. But all that tells me is that they're hiding their own intentions. They're running from what they really want to accept. Because
That's a
it's
good
just,
possibility.
yeah, and it's just it's sad. It really is sad, you know. And then they go back to, but for what I've seen, Jeff, is that they weaponize homosexuality. In the drama sector. Well, you like guys. Well, I don't, but thanks.
I know
Like
they do that with the
I
pedo stuff too. Those are the
yeah,
weapons that they try to use on whoever they can.
that's it.
I play with a cock, my own.
But
Speaking of
it's one of
chasing
those.
the chicken,
And then you simply say, no, I'm not of that origin, but I mean, but I can be like tonight. If you go back and look at it, Jeff, go back and look at that stream I was on. I'm like, no, I'm cool. I'm cool with Jeff. I mean, we don't have any issues. I mean, it's cool. You can be friends with somebody who has a different lifestyle. You can be friends with them. You're not
That's to their
disrespecting them.
detriment.
especially on YouTube. Like how many different people are on here? Where everybody
Yeah,
get like there's so many different types that get along with other types here. It's not
Well,
Jeff.
unusual.
who wants
Jeff,
to
I think you'd
advertise
be
on a channel that's fag bashing? Really? And there's not
Jeff.
going
I
to be an
think
advertiser in the world that will want to be advertising on that channel.
I
Yeah.
got
Well,
to
they don't
see
want to
this.
advertise on this one either. Apparently.
In 2 or 3 years of doing this YouTube thing, I think Jeff is the only, in my opinion, openly gay person that has more straight people than gay people.
We don't have any
Like,
gays. Hardly any. We had
yeah,
a trans or two
yeah,
now and
it's
then.
like where the straight people come to hang out with a gay dude. Like it's
It's the
like
gay bar
like
for straight men.
yeah, it's like when somebody says, "Man, you don't know gay people." Man, I got this friend Jeff. That's my gay friend, man. Like
Well,
so
you
so
never
so Jeff,
clear eye for the gay guy.
that's it. So
It was
Jeff, you are the resident gay friend. Here on out. You're like a YouTube gay icon.
Well,
That's
maybe
it.
I can. Maybe that's a marketing angle.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So
Utilize it, man.
The
what I'm telling you, I've told you this before, and I'll help you get on some of these panels. 'Cause I go on panels that are very large. You need to go on panels that are against your norm and just be seen. And people will
like
come
which
back and
every time I stopped going on panels when I first started doing this. I would panel hop all the time because I was trying to build community.
okay.
And people are so fussy about their panel. They police everything, and I hate going on panels and getting policed. I
I'll come
never
up
know
with
what
you.
each panel has its own set of invisible rules.
Yeah.
Or click.
It's just one of the things making yourself known and being relevant. Like if you go on Chaotic Truth, He'll have
I've
six,
been.
seven.
We did. I have been on his a few times. Me and my co-host dropped in one
Yeah,
night. It was wild.
yeah. Come up with me. We have
Yeah,
a
I'll go if
blast.
you're. Yeah, I'll go with you one day if you're there.
Yeah.
Cause Chaotic's
It's,
been on here once.
yeah, CT loves me. Me and CT get along great.
Okay, I'll
And
go.
yeah,
Be
we get
like
along
bar
great.
hopping.
Yeah. And then there's a few others, like some of the lady channels. Go up there because
I
as a
tried. The
resident,
lady channels are the ones I have the most trouble with because they are
Ooh.
sensitive to things that most, or I get fed up with their little ways too. I've been on
yeah.
Mel Pandora's,
Mel,
She's
I've been
pretty
on
and I
Mel.
like
eccentric.
Like
Mel. I just know that the norms there are very different than
I
I'm
was
not
on
relaxed
Mel's.
there. I'm just not
I was on
relaxed.
Mel's. I was on Mel's 2 or 3 times. I wasn't very comfortable. Too much sassiness. Too much sex talk. I'm just, and not from Mel, but like the panel members. Like I'm like, and I never went back. But there are other channels. We'll talk. We'll talk. But
Okay.
it's called Ladybug podcast. She's a black lady. She's
Oh,
awesome. She's
I love. Yeah, I get along with
awesome.
black women. I'll go on hers.
Yeah, she's sassy. She talks about like jail stuff and like
Oh,
current events. And then there is Pussycat Podcast, which is another black lady. They
Pussycat
call
who?
me the Pussycat Podcast.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll definitely. I'll hit up all the sisters.
Oh, they're great. And they're like
Right.
they call me the Tomcat. Oh, the Tomcat's here. I'm like the only guy up there. Yeah. But they like me. And we have fun, but as long as you're respectful and you have a good time and you have something to bring, but other people will follow your channel, and before you know it, Jeff, you're at 900, you're at 1,000, you're at higher numbers. But you
Deke
have
wants to
to.
know if CT lost his channel or if he's
No,
in YouTube jail.
he took a week off. He took a week
Oh,
off.
okay.
Yeah, he put members only on his channel. He made members only, and then he'll be back probably in a day or two. He'll be back in a couple days. He took a week off. He's on vacation, and that's where you want to be. So Jeff, CT makes anywhere from $300 to $500 a day in
Dang. I could
super
quit my
chats.
job.
Day. And then he has all of his YouTube money, So, and he's controversial, but he's a really good guy. He's a really, really good. It's got a great channel. Chaotic Truth is a great channel.
Chaotic Reacts, Chaotic Truth.
If we can get you up there, like as a normal person, like the resident gay, dude, you'd be killing it because people will
Does that
come
mean
back.
like leave the antlers at home?
No.
Okay.
Be yourself, but come up there and be. See, the problem, Jeff, is you have to be like me. You have to be assertive. Like if you go to like a CT or something like that, you have to be very. Look at me at Canes. Go to Canes and look at me today. You won't even recognize me. I'm like a different person. I'm like a pit bull. So when I come on your panel, Jeff, I'm very chill. I'm very respectful. I'm relaxed. But like if you put me in the Thunderdome, I'm a drama guy.
Yeah.
But when I come to your panel, I'm not like that. I'm completely different.
Well,
I don't
I'll
bring
go with you one day. Just let me know.
Yeah, we'll hang out and have a good time. You got to wear the antlers. You got to wear the antlers.
Yeah, I'll wear them.
Awesome.
When
I'm
we
telling
went, they
you-
had some racist on there with a Zorro mask. Some old guy
Was it
with a mask on.
Was it Be Brave, the guy with white hair?
Yeah, I think so. Like old bald-headed guy, white hair.
With the guns in the background?
Yeah, I think so.
I give him shit
It
all
was
the time.
we went in it as this little pack, me and my co-host and a few of the panel guests, and he and one of my
Yeah.
friends got in a fight, and so the whole show was the two of them going at each other for like an hour, and then we left.
Yeah, it's funny. I'll come in real chill, and then I'll start ramping it up a little bit. But you got to see me on Canes. Like some people came in and they were attacking me, and I just snapped them. It's funny. It really is. But no, I don't mean to overtalk you. But no, it's just I want to get you more people, because the more people you get to expose to you, then people will come to your channel and hang out. They'll just hang out with you. But you need to go to all these different channels. There are channels out there that are not worth your time. I hate to say that, Jeff, but people that have like 2 or 3 viewers, you don't really want to spend an hour there. But if you have someone like a CT,
So you're
or
trying to
someone
find the
like
ones with the big numbers.
yeah, someone that listen,
Well, I'm
Jeff,
trying to expose myself to as many people as I can. So
if you go to like the channels that I go to, and you have 300 people watching, if 15 or 20 people come back and subscribe to your channel, it's a win for you, bro. It's a win. You know,
yeah,
you get 50.
I know that I need to get myself back out in the panelverse.
I don't know what it is about you. I just think that you would vibe with the women. I think a lot of the women would vibe with you.
They don't though. That's one of my biggest issues in life is the friction between me and women, because they're so sensitive to every little thing. Like it's like waiting for an alarm system to trip.
Well, so then
It's a
how do
vibe
I know?
thing. Like my vibe, they never vibe with my vibes. They always find something that sets them off, or sometimes vice versa. And they like to police. They like to micromanage, and they like to control and see what they can get, like how much they can get men to do things. They like to power test. They're not chill. They're just, I find them very high anxiety. Oh, I guess he's
There we go.
preoccupied. Is that, oh, I thought that was Rat. I like your
No,
lighting.
no, no, no. It's just not rat, but I don't know if you can see the Mardi Gras stuff I
Oh,
found.
wow.
I,
Is that your robe?
what I'm
Behind
wearing?
you?
Yeah.
No,
Oh
behind
yeah,
you.
that's
You
my
ritual.
ceremonial. Oh shit, that's my ceremonial robe. Yep. I set everything back up in here to do music again. Um,
Do you have a like a SoundCloud or a Bandcamp or something?
no, everything that I do in volume on TikTok.
Oh, okay.
I've got a complete studio here, a recording studio, and then I've got my small studio here that I broadcast from. But the main studio, that's where I do the music. And I posted on a Facebook, TikTok. Took a lot of it down off of my channel, just because the live streams were doing. They're still doing good. I'm getting a couple hundred views back up. I was getting 400-500 views, and changed the criteria, changed the look, changed the attitude, became more direct in my content, and
What does that mean,
so
more direct in your content?
I'm a lot more selective about who I will allow a voice.
Oh.
If it's nonsensical, repetitive, panel, lingering, urgent, nah, man. If you're just gonna
Like
urchin on my channel,
it's like
then
start
I'm not
calling
about it.
people. that's
Yeah.
that's something to think of. Oh man, I know it's because part of it is this open panel kind of drop in feel. Feel it's a space for whoever. As long as they behave, they can show up. But at the same time, it's not
Bring a
always
message. Bring a
content
message.
that people want to see.
Yeah, have something to say. Have something to deliver.
Mhm.
At least,
I
if
never know
it's,
till I let them on though if they have. But you're right. Some of them I kind of know what to expect by now.
Yeah.
yeah,
But,
and just,
but you never know what to
mm,
expect, Jeff.
But it's hard saying no to people for no reason, other than you don't. I like you. You're just not good
is this
content.
is this a financial endeavor, or is this an endeavor to make people feel better
It's
because
more of
you're
a.
emotional expense?
It's more that. It's more of a support network
Okay,
But
channel
it's
with the
but
money being secondary.
but
okay.
the craziest thing is this, gentlemen. It's like Jeff. Okay, when I first met Jeff, I was like, I just randomly just came upon his channel. I'm like, okay, here's a gay Satanist with antlers on, and I'm just saying, I'm a straight Sicilian guy from New York who is super alpha, and then like all of a sudden we like are super cool with each other. Like I was like,
I remember
how
the
is
day
it?
you showed up. I didn't know who you were. I let you on, and all of a sudden, everybody's like, "That's Mike Cerrone. That's Mike Cerrone," and my numbers blew up. Like the
Yeah.
chat filled up with people. I had no idea who you were, and all this drama followed you in.
You went, Jeff, you went from mid 400s. And Jeff, I'm not saying it was only me. I'm saying I was a part in your channel
You were,
exploding. Jeff went from the mid 400s to, I think it was
because
six
your
or
whole
700.
entourage suddenly showed up.
Within 2 months, Jeff doubled his numbers in 2 months, doubled his numbers. And then I backed off a
All
little
right.
bit and let you put your foot down and kind of figure out what you want to do. And then I would come on sporadically. But
But then after I
it,
got rid of all the drama, the numbers
yeah,
dipped back down because that's what they were here for.
but you balanced out at, remember what I told Jeff? Do you remember what I said to you? We're going to get you to 800. And then you did. Now you're floating
And
at
now I'm
8.
plateaued at 8. Yeah.
But 800 is a lot of freaking people.
It, I,
People, Jeff, people would die for
I know
800
when I
people.
started this channel, I was excited to get
Yeah.
like 15. So 800 is phenomenal compared, like
800
when you
people.
consider my goals for
Yeah,
originally starting this. But now I want to hit that 1,000 just because of the
you will.
advertising. And
And
after
the key
that, I can rest. I don't care if I have 2,000, 3,000. I just need to get over that 1,000 mark.
and the key is
You won't rest.
Because there's no extra perks after that.
Yeah, if you listen to me, I'll come with you. The demographic is to get to different
Yeah,
genres,
well,
like
we can go do that. We'll go. We'll do.
yeah,
It's market. We'll go market.
we'll get you to 1,000. You'll be and I think at 1,000 you will feel accomplished
Because
because
once I get 1,000, I want to do another membership tier and start doing some
yeah,
member only streams.
yeah. Dude, I remember coming on, you were like 420 something, and then like 2 months later, you were like at 750. It was like, boom. It just exploded out of nowhere.
Dude, and
So
a lot of that was drama. So there is power in drama. Like drama will bring numbers,
I
but then
took a
you
lot of
have to
shit.
But it will
decide if
not bring
that's what you want for your
advertisers.
channel.
Jeff, I took a lot of shit for you. Why are you over there? Look at
Yeah, but
Cerrone
it
over
was
there.
from people that didn't like you to begin with.
But they didn't want me at your panel. It's like the gatekeepers.
I know,
Get
like
out of there.
like they own you, because you're
Yeah.
their locale. They own you.
See, a locale. So let me explain to you, Jeff. I'm not a locale because I can hold my own. I can actually have a conversation. I can flip the script. I can pull away the juice. See, a locale is someone who can't help themselves. See, when I go on a sabbatical and I don't give them anything, they flip out. They flip the fuck out. Jeff, if anybody is a troll, it's me. Not to you, brother, because I care about you. But
I've seen you on Talcott.
Well, Axis just did a stream on what's a troll, what makes a troll. So Axis, what did y'all come up with? Give us some troll tips.
Well, it's basically what I said. It's the uncultured, cultured, those that travel in a pack behind the front face of the chat and the panel and communicate behind the scenes. Mm-hmm. They develop different friendships and ideals of community off a panel, off a chat, and then when they hit a chat, and if they get upset, then you lose all those subscribers and all those panelists because they travel in these small packs. And it's like, if you're going to do that, or you're going to shut your live stream down and go private behind scene, fuck you. What are you doing here?
So Access, I'm the only troll that travels on his own. Like there's nobody with me. And
right, I do. I travel alone, solo.
You consider yourself a troll too?
Me?
Oh, I can
no,
be.
Axis.
Yeah,
Oh,
you piss me off. See what happens.
oh.
You know?
Anybody who makes multiple channels about you and only you, it means you made it to the big time. You've
Yeah.
you have basically made people obsessed with you. You
I
understand? Like
have that one, but that's not anybody that I.
Have you run into to Steven, the sanity
Oh,
machine yet?
oh, I'm sorry too. Yes, thank you. I got two.
hello,
Okay,
hello,
there you
hello,
go. Yeah,
hello.
I'm on his
I
list as
paddled
well.
his ass. I
I get
paddled his
along with
ass last week.
I get along with King Stephen. Me and him get along, so we don't. I'm
It's
just
not
saying.
hard to get crazy people obsessed with you. I don't know if
Yeah,
I have any sane people obsessed yet making channels, but the
I think
crazy people, I've come on the radar of a few crazy people.
I think King
Huh.
Stephen is hilarious. I think he's hilarious. The way
He
he
is
trolls,
hilarious.
he trolls the
I
shit
would
out of
listen
people.
to when he does his
Yeah,
reaction videos to other channels and his commentary.
Mm.
I was falling off the couch
Yeah.
laughing.
Like,
He,
He
do you eat
really is
toothpaste?
quite funny.
That's one of
dude,
my
he's
favorite ones.
awesome. He goes, hello, hello, and he'll come on. He'll he'll go on, and he'll be trolling the shit out of people, and they don't even know he's trolling them. It's so. So do you think that anal sex is okay? Like he'll say the craziest shit. They're like, well, maybe sometimes. And we're just, dude, he's trolling you. You can't. They can't even see he's trolling them. King King Stephen, King Stephen, salute to you, sir. He
He's
is a
probably watching.
troll.
He used to stream me to his channel. He had like
Yeah.
2,000 subs that were all watching
He
me in the back. They were my
he is a
Yeah.
ghost audience.
Well,
dude.
my
He is.
deal is, Steven, you want some more? You know where I'm at, bitch.
He, dude, he's a master troll. He comes in, hello, hello. Yeah. And once you hear that, it's on. Steven is ready to troll. Oh my God, he's awesome, dude. But no, there's some good trolls out here. There are. And Jeff, you want to get with the King Steven because people will come and follow you.
I was
You
with
know,
him for a while. We did streams too. We did really quite good streams for a while. We had some deep conversations. And then
well,
he
he gets
threatened to
into the.
destroy my channel and I had to cut it
Remember,
loose.
Steven is like me, Jeff. He's conversationalist. He wants a conversation, and then sometimes he just wants to troll.
Yeah,
So
well,
you have to figure out,
he couldn't
what
stay
mood.
within the bounds.
Yeah,
And
what
plus, he
mood.
attacked some of my guests.
It happens. It happens. Well, he did it to get a reaction.
Yeah,
It's
but it
helping.
was.
It's helping your algorithm. It's helping you get people to watch.
That's not the numbers I'm trying to get.
I understand. I understand. And Jeff, we don't argue. I understand. Trust me. I understand what you're saying.
Don't whatever you do, Jeff. Do not turn into a Talcott here,
What does
because
that mean?
that is a box cornered type of channel. You
Yeah.
know, Paul and him had their thing behind the scenes where they were playing off of each other. There was the We Are Awake incident all the way up to now, and now it's a boxed in channel.
Yeah. I think, and Axis, I don't know, and Axis or Jeff, if you agree, I think Jack has run out of steam. I think people are kind of over it. And if you notice, a lot of people, his core people are leaving. They're, his
Oh,
core people are kind of, it's the same crap every single night, and people get bored of that.
I don't
Well,
know.
times
They
are
follow
changing,
him all over the
technology,
place.
You know,
and
What does
there
becoming
was
a
a change
Talcott
in
mean? Like,
administration.
do
Talcott is a modern guru for peace and love, and a
oh
political
no, I'm not.
standing of peace and love, and
You don't have to worry
together
about that with
they're
me.
going to discover a way to solve world problems, which is his niche. But he's not
Jeff,
above trolling, allowing people to troll other people on his panel.
Oh yeah, he does. He lets all the trolls up.
Jeff, do you
Yeah.
remember? Jeff, do you remember when me and Talcott went at it on your panel? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
When I said you're not going to end all wars,
I
man.
think I had to take you off or something, or he
Yeah, you
left.
booted me. You booted me off. because I went at him. I was like getting on his
A
crap
lot of
because of
people, you're
all
not
the
the only one either. A lot of people do. Like when he comes over
yes,
here, he
no,
gets attacked. He gets
Jeff.
ambushed.
Jeff, I wasn't mad at you at all. I'm never mad at you, Jeff. You boot me when I get out of pocket, which is only what 5 times in a couple years, 5 times.
Yeah.
But he was. I was like, Jack, dude, you're not going to end all wars. You're not going to meet with Trump. You're nothing. Stop the bullshit. And then remember he was cursed, F you, F this. And then Jeff's like, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and remove you, Mike, for now. And then he rambled on for like 20 more minutes. And then you brought me back up after he left. And I was like, it's cool, dude. It's all good.
I'm
I
going
don't
to
hold
show
no
you
grudge.
my setup, Jeff, just for running and operating a broadcast. I'm getting ready
Oh, okay.
to change. I'm
Y'all
going
are
to show
pretty
you
much
what.
looking at mine.
Well, I'm about to show you how I operate my broadcast because I stay on top of most every channel out there. As they're live streaming, what their content is, what they're doing, who's
Dang.
involved. Yeah. So let me change my camera view here so that you can get a good
Jeff,
view.
you got to watch that Kane's shit. It was funny when I was like snapping on people. It was funny, dude. Sorry, Axis, go ahead.
No, you're all right, man. I'm used to you.
Oop.
It was a funny stream. I went up there because I don't normally go up there to that panel because they like to make fun of me, but I just figured I'd go up and just have some fun.
Who else
I was
was
feeling.
on?
It was me. It was Zell.
I don't think I know Zell.
Me and Zell go way back to Vegas Valley days. Nunzio's ex-wife,
Oh, I
and
remember Nunzio.
there was somebody else, and then Cheesehead came up.
Oh yeah, I like Cheese.
Yeah, fuck you.
You know, I haven't seen in forever is Leggy. Do you ever run into him?
Leggy was on. Leggy was on a panel. Leggy was on Talcott's.
Oh, okay. So he's still out there.
Yeah. Leggy was on Talcott's. And I haven't seen Lord Doc in a while. I know Lord Doc has got some personal stuff going on.
Yeah, I remember Lord Doc.
Yeah.
Wait, Axis. Oh my God.
Yeah. I am actually.
What are these phones or laptop computers?
I've got a Windows phone. I've got an iPhone 11. I've got 3 Androids. I've got three laptops running and 1 mainframe. I haven't mounted my wall monitor yet.
This is all to keep tabs on different channels?
Yep. That's a troll.
No way. Oh, no.
So we're going to rename him Axis Obsessed Blood. Axis Obsessed Blood from now on.
Well, what it does is it allows me to remain relevant to any situation that I find myself in.
I can see that. That's
because
you have to know what's going on in the little circles that you move in.
If you enjoy it, go for it. That's your thing. Go for it, man. Fuck it. Go for it.
I used to be much more tuned in when I actually went on panels and circulated.
Yeah, no doubt.
But now I just stay in my little corner, and I don't really know what's going on in the panelverse anymore until I hear it from the grapevine.
I go on yours. I go on 2 other panels that are outside of the sector. I don't want to drop those names. And these are 2 lady panels. And I went on Kane's today, which is very rare for me. I don't usually go up there. But I went up there just to troll. But you're pretty much the only channel, and I went on Bananas a little bit. But other than that, I don't go to panels. I just don't. I don't do it.
Well, we can have like a guys' night out one day and go panel hopping.
Yeah.
We'll do the tour. We'll go on tour.
Why not? I'll be your guide. I'll lead.
Yeah, that's.
People will say what I want, but I have a very powerful influence. When I come on a panel, I usually can get my.
No, you definitely do. Like that to me, that's undeniable. You definitely do, because all the people show up. They communicate. They have bots that track you in Discord.
Yes, yeah, they do. Isn't it crazy
It
to be that
is. It's
popular?
kind of it's kind of obsessive.
It is. It's very obsessive. And it's cool because and the funny thing is like, I can tell you this with all honesty, like Jeff, if me and you hung out in real life, dude, we would just shoot the shit, talk about McDonald's and walk down the
Talk
street.
about
I'm saying, but like it would be, dude, it would be the chillest hangout ever. There'd be nothing weird going. It'd just be like two people just hanging out, But the people, they're so adamant on creating chaos. They want chaos. Red blood. There
How
he
does
is.
NASA coordinate a party? All right, this is a joke. Let me think. Something. What is NASA known for? Space control. Oh God.
Never a
Thank
straight
you.
answer.
Dina was here earlier, and he didn't have a Mardi Gras joke, so at least I got a planet joke. Do you have any boob jokes?
So NASA's based in Langley, right here in Virginia. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Langley,
And
Virginia,
Houston
right
too. My
outside New
uncle
Berkeley.
used to work for NASA. My grandfather's brother
You have
was a
Department of Energy,
physicist.
we have NASA, we have we have the CIA in Newport News, the
You have
farm.
all the letters, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Alphabet City.
But anyhow, Jeff, it does pay to, even if you get used iPhones from
I,
wherever and you run them off your router, you can still monitor YouTube.
I
Um,
don't. I don't. Shift. That's that's the best one so far. Thank you.
Yeah, Chef come out. Chef is Liliana's best friend. As he said.
I can't have the two of you up because y'all fight.
Well, Chef is Liliana's best friend. That's who that is. I know who
I
Chef
didn't know
is.
she was Liliana's best friend.
Yeah, her and
But
Liliana are tight
I
as
like Shifty. We've
thickest
never had
thieves,
an
thickest
issue.
thieves. Well, she came up with word in her mouth one time and was gonna,
Well, on
she
you,
ran off.
not on me.
She ran off because I know who she is, so she ran off. So it's all good.
Yeah. In fact, I'm gonna drop her channel. I think
These people are scared
she
of
gives
her.
good panel.
She does. She has good time.
Here you go.
That's it. That's awesome.
If you haven't subbed or given a like to Shift lately, she's one of our recommended channels.
On Jeff's
If
recommendation.
you like this channel, you'll love Shifts.
Chaos.
Oh Lord, you had to mute Axis. Well, he does. He lives on that edge, like so many of us do. Axis is from he's Gen X. He's dabbled in Satanism. He's part of the kink community, like me. So I'm not surprised.
I guess
Only once.
I'm the only Gen Xer up here that doesn't wear a mask, who's not a gay kinker. I mean,
That's
I'm
true.
the
You're pretty straight edge compared to the rest of us.
I'm very vanilla. I'm vanilla.
You didn't
I don't
even
belong
drink on
up here.
spring break.
I didn't. They were saying, Jeff, they were saying on panel tonight, I'm drunk. No, I haven't had alcohol in a long time. But yeah.
By God, I have.
Oh, Maker's Mark, man. Maker's Mark. So, Rat Blood, do you drink it straight? Do you mix with anything on the rocks? What do you do?
Depends on the kind of day I'm having, man. Sometimes it's just me and a couple of rocks. Sometimes it's straight out the bottle. Sometimes it's a mixer if I want a slow ride into the evening.
When I drank,
I need to go get some more Folgers in my cup. I'll be right back.
You'd say, when I drank Makers, I was a big bourbon guy. When I drank Makers, Makers is a whiskey, but it's still more like a bourbon.
It's still a Kentucky bourbon to me, man. That'll always be
the best. Do you like Knob Creek?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's
Knob
another
Creek
good one. I don't like Jack. Jack Daniels is not a good whiskey for me. Not a good bourbon for me. There's Seagrams in a social setting I will tolerate, but nah, man. Makers and as a backup,
Yeah.
Knob Creek, man.
That was a big
Yep.
thing, like Jack and Coke. People always talk about Jack and Coke. I didn't like Jack Daniels.
Nah.
I never liked it. And Jim Beam is even worse. Jim Beam is disgusting.
That's
To me,
that's rot gut, man. That's
yeah.
that's low shelf rot gut.
But
No, I'm not
Makers, I think
interested.
Makers Mark, Knob Creek, and let me think of the other that would be equivalent. Probably, I mean, you have Russell's. Russell's is a good bourbon. Basil Hayden. Basil Hayden's really good.
I don't
So
think I've had the Russell.
Russell's is good. Yep.
I don't
And then
think I've had
Basil
it.
Hayden. But no, I think if you don't have Makers, I think Knobs Creek is probably the second best to that same flavor palette. To that bourbon.
Yeah,
Knob
well, I've
Creek
yet to
is
have them run out of makers at the liquor store yet, so I'm doing pretty good with that.
yeah. And they have the Maker. Have you had the Makers cast strength? CSK cast strength. It's a little strong. It's like 100 and something proof. It's stronger, but it's got a really powerful palate to it.
Right.
What happened to
Right.
Shift? I was stepped away.
I'm not sure. You might have scared away with the mask on. Who knows?
No, she said you threatened her.
Oh.
I threatened you? There was no
No.
threats.
Oh,
There was no threats.
Wow.
Axis, you hear any threats?
No, I really didn't. Honestly.
okay.
We're talking about bourbon. The fuck?
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I wasn't here, so I don't know. I can.
Yeah, we were
rewatch the
just
stream
straight
later.
talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were straight talking about bourbon, brother.
It's all good. It's all good. These people are strange, man. They're strange, brother. It's all good. I gotta charge my phone. It's getting low.
Yeah, I think Jeff, if you had a broader scale of monitoring some of the other channels' lives, it would give you a more dynamic look at maybe directions and be able to maybe find peer interaction.
Because I have panels
would've
that I
watched-
watch.
Yeah.
Not all at the same time, but I have my list of channels that I peek
Well,
in on when they're live.
Jeff, you have a really attractive personality. In other words, you have an attractive
I know you
personality.
trolling.
I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling
No.
right now. I'm telling you have an attractive personality to where you're
I don't think I've ever heard
accepting
that in my
from
life.
people that from well, hear me out. You're accepting from people that may be from a different ideology than you. You hear them out.
Oh yeah,
And
I'm
you
a people
talk to them.
person. I do
But
like people.
Jeff, you talk to them at a human level and you don't demean them, like say like a Talcott or something like that. If you don't agree with him, oh, you're just a moron. Goodbye, man. I'm just saying, I'm using an excuse. You don't do that. Even though, Jeff, I've seen you humor morons. You're humoring morons until the next person comes up to jump in to try to, Jesus, take the wheel. I did it the other night. I'm not going to say anything, but I mean, like, I could see that you were flailing and I jumped up out of nowhere just to kind of help you out because you're like, oh, shit. This is going to crap right now. It wasn't
I
you.
don't
It's just like,
remember. But
you didn't.
I'm part moron. That's probably why.
Sure.
It's hard to
mean,
judge somebody for being something that you partly are yourself.
But sometimes some of us, like me, untrackable or even African, will jump up Axis or will jump up just to kind of switch the narrative because it does get stagnant sometimes. Sometimes you have a guest will come up and they'll ramble on about something really depressing, and some of us will jump up.
And I'm probably riveted the whole time. That's why.
Yeah, Jeff's like this. So when you got shot, did it hurt? What was it like to get shot in the face 6 times? What was that like? No, we just try to jump up to change the mood. But yeah, it's all good, man. But no, get you to kind of shop around yourself, kind of get out there on different panels. And I think people
Yeah.
will follow back to your panel because they want to hear what you have to say. You're a very interesting personality, Jeff. You're interesting.
And you don't have to go as extensive like I am. I mean, I monitor 7 live channels at one time when they're running.
Mm-hmm.
They're all live at the same time.
If they're all live at the same time, I can monitor all 7 of them
Wow.
and interact.
Access, do this. Access, if you could just drop it to where, drop Jeff. Hey, go see Gen X Jeff. Hang out with
He
Jeff.
said he does. He does.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. I promote Jeff 100%. You can check my lives, man. It's always a shout out. Or I'm either putting him in the comment section. Absolutely. He's
Jeff,
got my full support.
Access, also, I think Access will agree. Jeff, make anyone who comments subscriber only. Subscribers can comment in your
That's been
section.
suggested before, but then I lose the. I'm too. I have too much curiosity. I'm gonna want to know what people would be saying if I didn't have it on subscriber only. I would want to know what the non-subscribers wanted to say.
Just do 1 minute.
Although I am thinking of doing some member streams. Oh, you can set it for like a certain time.
Yeah, like 1 minute. Someone has to subscribe for a minute to comment. That way your subscribers will go up probably to 850 before you know.
I could try that experiment. Let me see how you set that.
Yeah, you go to subscribers, comment subscribers only, and you can set it to 1, 5, 10, or 30 minutes, I believe.
Is it
but
in
just
community
do it for,
moderation?
Yeah, do it for 1 minute. That way people that are commenting are your subscribers. And that way Barney doesn't have that one subscriber over your head.
Oh, right. So now he's going to have to stay subscribed to come over here and run his mouth.
Exactly. With his tight sweatshirt.
I'm still looking for the setting. How do I find it?
You can Google it always. But I was on a panel where someone set it to subscribers only, and then like it went from like 500 to like 575 like by the end of the stream, because people were commenting on the stream that weren't subscribed. You got it? And now they're subscribed, so now they'll get a notification when you go live, and they'll come pop in and say hello. It's networking. It's just networking at its finest.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
All right,
it doesn't cost anything. It doesn't cost a dime just to subscribe. But it just shows people, hey, listen, I'm live. Come hang out. Come talk. Come up on panel. Come shoot the crap, you know?
You can also, when monitoring various channels during lives and stuff, you can start to get a feel for the algorithms.
You got it.
You'll see the clicks moving from live stream to live stream. You'll start being able to follow their movements and where they're going after they're off your stream, where they go when another stream shuts down, and then you can start developing their patterns.
Jeff, I would have never found you with that algorithm. You were suggested on one of my things one time. I'm like, okay. And I just clicked on it. I would have never been friends with an antler-wearing Satanist. I'm just saying, I found
Wow.
I found you only through algorithm. That's how I found you. It said people you may know. I'm like, I don't know this dude, but let me click on and see what's up. I'm like, this is a freaking tall, skinny dude with antlers on, talking about New Orleans. I'm like, okay, I'm in. Let's talk about it. Let's do it.
Well, I will say that's integrity, Mike.
I was hooked. I was like, this guy's crazy, but I love it.
Well, we called it a magnetic personality.
Yeah.
Where I come from, he has a very empathetic and magnetic personality.
Very soothing. Very soothing energy. In other words, you can say things and get away with things as long as your heart's in the right place. If your heart's in the right place, you can mess up. But if you try to be a jerk off, then you're kicked off. If that makes sense.
Yeah, and that's the way it should be with anybody
Yep,
that's trying to operate a serious channel.
that's it. Very
All right, go
forgiving.
to content. I think I might have found it. Let's see.
That's the way to do it. Anybody who comments should be a subscriber. Anybody who wants to put comments on the channel, at least subscribe to the channel. Show love to the channel. That's all. You know.
And if you can bait your lurkers in, that's another bonus.
Oh, how do
Yeah.
you do that? Because I never know who my lurkers are, but I'm sure they're out there.
Well, if you start paying attention to the numbers, and when the numbers move accordingly from channel to channel, and it's holding the same amount of lurkers, then you know what kind of content they're looking for and what they're lurking over. And then you want to appeal to them in kind of a indirect way, not calling them out, but baiting them in. And
Lurkers, y'all come and what do I tell them to do? Come and participate. Come and chat.
They won't.
Come on panel.
Do this.
Oh, so you have to like manipulate it somehow. Motivational
Well, people,
interviewing.
Jeff, people like a theme. Like if you put like in your heading what you're going to talk about, people will come to kind of talk about that.
A lot of times I try to.
Yeah, but just like, is Zelensky crazy or is Trump right? And it'll bring a bunch of people in, because they want to talk about that. But then you can switch a narrative to anything else you want to talk about.
Yeah, it's hard to, like with an open panel, it's hard to know in advance where the conversation is going to go. But when I think of when I open with a topic, I at least have my part of the stream geared toward a specific topic.
No
okay,
doubt.
I just set it to subscriber only mode for 1 minute.
Yeah, 1 minute. If you want to,
so if you want to comment and you're not sub, go ahead and sub. Do they have to wait a minute after they sub?
Yes, they sub in just 1 minute
for 1 minute, and then you can talk.
That's it. What is 1 minute in Jeff's world of YouTube fun? It's nothing. It's 1 minute. Come on.
Right, and I carry a floating topic. Like if I put like the troll one that you pointed out, that was a floating topic throughout my whole show. Though it wasn't the direct content throughout the whole show, it was addressed periodically throughout the show to keep it relevant in content.
Ooh, Plasma has a good point. I might actually lose subs. Well, it's an experiment. I'll run it for a few. Maybe Mardi Gras is not the best time to be running it.
You're not going to lose anybody because anyone subbed is already subbed. It's just people that have not subbed that like to put a comment in. Just sub.
Was there a Disco Elysium dip? Did people leave because I played a video game? Oh, no. Well, all they had to do is just not watch. They could have stayed subbed. That's what I do when I go through my sub list. If somebody has a stream I'm not interested in, I just pass it over. I don't unsub.
Yeah, I keep track of 200 at least on one phone, which is my ID phone. I got 200 subs on there, and these are
like
relative
separate channels that you're subbed to.
Yeah, and they're all within relevancy by category, and whenever I see a particular trend going, then I'll jump into that and I'll participate. And I make various genres. I've got my kind of panel verse topic, antagonist
How do you put them in categories?
What I done was I assigned them into files, just like favorite files, and then a directory from YouTube. But I work in developer mode.
So you can do special things.
Yeah.
All right.
And that's why, when I learned how to work with certain aspects of social media to get the upper hand on trolls and assholes and various other degenerates, I don't abuse it, but I will utilize it. But I was born, with I guess a processor shoved up my butt and
Oh,
a monitor in front of my face. I guess I don't know. It's just second nature to me.
Access 2000.
Right, right. Well, I do want. I want 6 of those automated AI women of various flavors to keep in the closet. And the reason 6 of them is because I want them to do maintenance on each other so that they can stay clean and, you know, very
You think you need you think it's gonna take 6?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
Oh,
absolutely, absolutely. I keep late hours.
okay. Well, they're coming. You know that in real life. They
Yeah,
have them. Like if you're rich, you can get one now. But I think they're gonna be mass market at some point.
oh, I believe that. I believe that. With especially Musk's development and his political position now, and what he's doing with his automated automatons, yeah, it won't be long. You're going to have a AI assistant in your house that is fully functional. Maybe not sexually, but maybe in basic tasks, functions, and then it'll just start developing from there. Kind of like the what was that little vacuum cleaner, the Roby
Oh, the Roomba.
Roomba. That's it.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
just realized this is gonna like the trolls won't be able to comment either. The sock accounts that come in and comment over and over that have to keep blocking because they're gonna have to sub first and they're not gonna want to wait a minute each time. This could really work.
Well, I hope it does, Jeff. I hope this really works out for you. I definitely
So the
send my
next
best
the next
wishes.
project is to find a way to entice my lurkers.
You know, if the algorithm can work to suggest to you over a period of time uh, marketing or even behavioral modification, then
Ooh.
all you have to do is find that niche where the main portion of your lurkers are going when you shut down. And then you'll find that niche. Just follow the trend, develop the algorithm off of it, cater to it, subliminally suggest by second vicariously, and boom. And I prefer that any information I give on this stays with you, Jeff, because I don't share this shit with anybody. I will
Oh no,
not.
well, I mean it's on a live stream, but outside of
Well,
that, I'm not gonna
there's
tell
going to
anybody.
be, yeah, there's going to be like 300 or 400 people that maybe see this. That's not going to affect as if it would have gotten out
Watch
there
that be
with
the one
people
thing that
that,
goes viral.
oh fuck, no, no, oh man, yeah, don't need everybody doing that kind of shit, man. But I know you wouldn't abuse it.
No,
And I would hope that anybody that understands that technology and how to operate in that way doesn't abuse it. That's the best I can do. But whenever I give you the international and the national um, network, that's the one that will turn the tide. And that's the one I keep hid. I've had a guy on me all week trying to get that.
oh,
Yeah, he's burning my channel up trying to get that algorithm off of me.
and it's a whole network, like an undiscovered
Yeah,
network.
no, it's a used network. It's
Oh,
an open network. It's just that you're or going outside of a proprietary network. You're leaving the YouTube network and you're branching out into a national or an international network. which means that it is a common thread network between general communication cross country or
And
continent.
you're posting like links to your video on this network?
Yep.
Okay. Because we looked at like, did you know that YouTube is the most used platform out
Yep.
there right now, and that
Yeah, and it's
Facebook is next,
si- yep,
and then
67% bot.
Instagram and TikTok.
YouTube is
Twitter's all the way
60,
at the bottom.
yeah, 60 plus bot on YouTube, and you can look that up. So if you have 100 people, you can consider that at least between 4 to 6 of them are bots.
Wait, what do
And
you
that's
mean? Like viewing or subs?
viewers, subs, and you know, just look it up, Jeff. You'll have to research it yourself. Don't take my word for it. Do the research, and you'll see that 60+% of YouTube traffic is bot.
What?
Yep. Pissed me
So
off
like if
too.
I have 10 people watching, it's only four actual people.
Between
Look,
4 to 6, yeah.
here's the chart. 85%. Oh, it's in the US of adults. US adults use YouTube. 70% use Facebook. Instagram, Pinterest. People still use Pinterest.
Oh
Wow,
yeah, man.
LinkedIn is more popular than Twitter. What's Be Real? 3%.
There you go. Now you're cooking with grease.
So these are the platforms, the networks
Yep.
where the people supposedly are.
Yep.
And I didn't even see Blue Sky and Truth Social on there. Well, so it's trying to ride. I'm trying to ride that YouTube wave now that I know that's where all the eyeballs are. This
There
is
you go.
prime time, baby.
Well, I hope it helped you out a little bit, Jeff.
Oh, it definitely does. And I have some things
I,
to play around with.
at least it gives you a little playroom, wiggle room. Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, I think when Mike and I do our whirlwind panel tour,
There
that
you
will
go.
get my channel circulated. Because if the algorithm is not gonna, if I'm not gonna bust into the algorithm, I can do it the human way and just go put myself in front of the people by
Yeah.
going on panels.
Yeah. Yeah. But you know, I'm serious about expanding your reach of being able to monitor other channels and watch the trend. Be relevant, be aware of
Is it
who's
is it
starting.
how do you decide what channels to it seems like it'd be a matter of picking the channels that fit into the trend that you're trying to master.
So I stay with quantum physics, quantum mechanics, chip development, AI development, prompting, and then I stay with metaphysics in the realms of hermetic, sacred science, and sacred geometry. And then naturally, I stay in the realm of various religions and religious topics.
So it's like the content you're interested in. You find the other channels that are doing
yeah,
that content to see. Yeah, okay. I
yeah,
kind of do that informally. There's some mental health channels I keep an eye on. There's some autism, neurodivergent channels. I have a few Satanist channels I watch. So I kind of do that already informally. And you have more of a system to do it consistently.
oh yeah, yeah. I run a text-based algorithm on personality too. I've been doing that for a couple years now.
Oh, like
Yeah,
on YouTube?
yeah, yep.
What
Yeah,
is it
there's
coming up with?
I generally don't reveal that, Jeff. I kind
Okay,
of
dang, yo. There's if you're doing that, there's no telling what other nerds are out there doing, like what they've developed and what they're doing with it. We're not even being
it would blow
analyzed
you
just by the
away.
machines. We're being analyzed by hobbyists too.
I have a program that I was gifted that allows me to reverse cam.
Allows you to what?
Reverse cam. I can watch you.
What is you? Well, you can watch me anyway.
No, through your camera.
What is? Wait, what is? Well, wait. Aren't you already watching me through my camera?
Yeah, but I'm here, I'm on your channel, I'm present, I'm
You
accounted
mean
for,
if you
my
weren't on the
IP.
channel, you could?
Yeah. I could see what you were doing whenever you put your image up. Um, I can, as long as
But
your
only when I'm
computer,
live.
no, only when you're on YouTube. It's a YouTube interactive program that was developed. They're trying to, I don't use it for intrusion of privacy, but I do have it as a novelty and a resource to be able to point out that yes, this technology is real. Yes, it's out there, and yes, it's available to people.
Okay, wait. Are
If
you
you,
saying like even when I'm not live myself, if I'm just browsing YouTube,
yep,
you can tap into my camera?
yep,
How do you know it's? How do you know where to find me if I'm not live? I guess
your
this.
IP and your MAC address, and then your Google account.
Access. Don't wait. Okay. Let me let my mind absorb this. Like if like say I'm sitting in front of YouTube naked, watching just randomly browsing through streams. You know how to find me and look at me through my camera?
There is a program for that. Yeah, I have all the information on the
Would my
technology
little
here.
camera light come on? Like would I know it was happening?
Yep.
Sounds like something out of a movie.
I think I might have the link. I can send you one
Oh
of the
no no
links.
no no oh, no! Don't give it. I don't want. This sounds
Are you
scary.
sure?
Not something that nobody should be doing.
No, I agree. It's a complete invasion and intrusion of a privacy. That's why I don't utilize it.
I
I
mean,
said I
there's
was
already
gifted.
rumors that like stuff like Facebook is watching you every time you're on it, or Twitter's watching you. But you're saying
Well,
random people can be watching you too?
yeah, what you got to understand is once once you once you understand how programs work and how networks work, how IDs and addresses work, um, how ports and how to access open ports, uh,
I have a
port
firewall.
addressing, echoing, ping.
Oh.
They
Well,
good luck with
I
that.
know what I know about the IP address and MAC address and all that. Like people
Yeah,
can.
well, you got ports. You got ports that are open. Those ports are sending and receiving packages all the time.
Can you close them?
You can lock them down. You can bring them down to one proprietary port, and then you can firewall it, echo it, make sure that the packet's coming through with something like black ice. There's a lot of developer stuff out there, and there's a lot of stuff that's been developed. It's just staying on the cutting edge of it will drive you mad, man. And then you'll
Oh,
be
you know what I
setting
just realized though?
what's that?
When I'm not live, the only time my camera's ever open is when I'm live. Because when I'm not live, I have it hooked up to the TV and the laptop cover is closed. And it comes through the
Yeah,
TV instead, not the monitor.
I'd be more concerned about the TV than I would the monitor.
But there's no it's like an old TV. There's no camera
Oh,
on it.
yeah. Well, if it's running on a RCA jack, I wouldn't worry about it
I
at
mean,
all.
it's an HD TV, but it's like at least 15
16
years old.
pin. Is it
Yeah,
like
like
the
a it's
16 pin blue 16 pin?
um I
It's
got
not
it like
HDMI, is it?
it has a HDMI connection.
Okay. What about the TV? to the computer? Are you using an HDMI, 16 pin,
But
RCA?
there's no camera on it though. The TV doesn't have a camera.
So you think?
What? They hid a camera in the TV? Why would they do that?
See
Where
what?
would there's no lens anywhere. I'm looking at it right now. There's not even a little hole
Jeff,
for the camera to look out of.
Jeff, learn your technology, brother. Before it's already learned
This
you.
Okay, hey, this sounds conspiracy. Where would this camera be?
Do some research. I'm not going to hand feed you technology.
There's
You know.
because well, you feed me everything else.
No,
Let's
I've
see.
gifted you things. I
HD.
haven't fed you anything.
What are they called? HD TV with cameras.
Yeah, whenever they changed over to a digital signal, you remember when the government started issuing all those boxes out?
Uh-uh.
You
Boxes.
don't you don't remember whenever it went from VHF, UHF, and then it went to digital band, and the government was giving out boxes to
I
change
remember the
your
cable
TV.
companies. You had to have the cable
No,
box. Uh,
this is for general television.
no, I don't remember government boxes.
You might want to look into that too.
We had an antenna. We had to
Yeah. Well,
on a
whenever they
pole. We
changed
had to
from the
turn.
antenna, yeah, when they changed from that, the government gave out boxes to the citizens to update their televisions to a digital platform.
Oh no, I did. I think we were already on cable by then. You mean this was for people without cable?
That was for VHF and UHF signal conversion to digital.
Yeah, I think by that point we were running everything through cable, and so the cable companies had their own box.
Well, they had a contract with the government too, the FCC.
Are you saying those had cameras in them?
I don't know. Do the research. Here, I'm gonna type this in so that I can send you the link.
Okay. Plasma is wondering what time frame you're referring to. And Plasma,
That
I
would have
love you.
been around 92, 93.
Oh. Oh, that's you know what? That's about the time we got cable.
Yep,
That's probably the
92,
year.
93. And everybody had to change over to a digital box, and if you didn't have one, the government would send you a coupon for a single digital converter box for your television.
Yep, that's the year we got cable. Because we moved to a new house, and in the new house, we had it wired for cable because it didn't have the pole. We moved from the house with the pole to a house with no pole, and so we ended up getting cable that year. I still don't believe there's a camera in my TV. And even if there is, I don't think you can see it through YouTube. So yeah, the only time my laptop lid is even open, which is where the camera is, it's inside the lid, is when I'm streaming live.
As long as you feel comfortable and safe, Jeff, I don't
Yeah,
worry
I,
about it. I
I
mean,
think.
what can you do? I mean, really, unless you're a techie or
I mean,
you're
nothing's
computer
happened so far.
savvy. No, I mean, what do? You sit there fucking in front of your
No,
TV
but like when I get
and
out the shower, I'm naked. When I walk in my room,
oh, come on, man.
it's,
That's not what they're looking for. They're looking for something completely different.
I have not had
Unless they're
gentlemen
just a chronic
callers in
voyeur.
decades, so there's no other humans to see anything with. Well, Plasma, you're the only one commenting now. I wonder if it got rid of. Let me check my sub count. Probably did go down.
If I'm hurting your numbers, man, I'll jump off here.
Oh no, I don't think. No, it's the same. It is the same exact sub count it was before. I have more videos now than I do subs. Oh no, I don't think you're hurting the numbers.
Yeah,
They've been
here's
holding steady actually. But I'm gonna try this sub thing for a few days and see. I kind of like it because of it filters out the trolls. I don't have a problem with people having to put a little bit of skin in the game to participate.
and definitely do some tech uh, as far as identifying your subscribers, identifying your subscriber base, how to identify and locate your lurkers.
Yeah, I don't know how to do all that stuff. I just see the front end numbers, but I don't know how to go any layer deeper than that.
Well, I mean,
sometimes YouTube has those analytics, but even those are vague.
no. There's actually like where I'm at now. You know, who's viewed your videos, who's watched your videos on YouTube, identifying your identifying your viewing audience, non-subscriber audience identification, who's viewed your videos, two methods for tracking, how to enhance and target your subscriber-based audience that you already built.
This is all stuff
and
I
then
can Google.
Here's the can I watch videos to get views on YouTube, experiments with algorithms, you know, how to unlock networks to skyrocket your views and your sub count, a 9-minute algorithm hack to hit 1,000 subscribers fast, how to find out when your viewers are on YouTube, 11 algorithm settings for small channels must turn on. I mean, the resources are endless here.
I need to check my Social Blade. I forgot all about it. I haven't looked at it in months.
Yeah, and then here's the YouTube viewer bots, how bots, YouTube viewers, educational tutorial for understanding the difference between humans and bot viewers and subscribers.
What you looking at?
I'm looking at here. All you gotta do is type in is YouTube viewers watching you?
Is YouTube viewers watching me?
You. Yep. And it shows you all the algorithms and gives you a bunch of technical data on how to access certain algorithms and take your channel and accelerate it. All lowercase.
Let's see. I'm still at a C plus on Social Blade, and I'm still number in the 900,000s. That's my rank. All right, let's see. Can YouTube creators see who watch their videos?
No, you got to type it in as is YouTube viewers watching you, and it'll send you into channel development.
Type it into Google or YouTube?
No, YouTube.
Oh, okay. I didn't Google. getting a bunch of videos. How to trick people into watching your videos. I wouldn't want to do that. How pathetic is that?
Well, some people
Hey,
stick to
Helena.
that level.
Um, it does. Today's Lundi Gras, tomorrow's Mardi Gras, and I'll be out here doing the same. Tomorrow's even bigger party. We're gonna be shirtless. We're doing shirtless Mardi Gras, and Wednesday is Lent. It's Ash Wednesday, and that's when Lent starts. So Mardi Gras is the big party to get it all out of your system before Wednesday. That's right. Tomorrow is the party, Mardi Party Gras. Today was just a little appetizer to get you ready for tomorrow. So it'll be the same time, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, and we will do it up Mardi Gras style.
There you go. Jeff, I've got to get a refill on my liquid. If you would like for me to step down, I'll step down, allow someone else time, or if you're comfortable, I'll stick around for a
I
minute.
don't know if there is
It's up to
anybody
you.
else. I don't think there's a line tonight. So
Okay. Well, I'm gonna grab some more chaser here,
okay,
and I'll be right back.
all right. I'll hang out here. I got my Folgers in my cup. Actually, I don't. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna do an intermission. I'll play another video.
All
There's
right.
got to be some Mardi Gras video I could play. And then I will go get me some coffee. And I could. Should I do an Ash Wednesday stream? We can. I'll put black marks on our forehead. Oh, look, somebody's live now. Well, I don't know if I want to do a live video because there's no telling what I'll see. Here, maybe this one. Let's see if this one's okay. No, it has music. Let me find without music. There's maybe this one. I so wish they would. So many of these have music. Oh, here's the AP. Here, I think it's some parades. You could watch a little bit of parade. Here we go. And then I'll be right back. I'm back. What? Um, it's the little. It's like a little glass pot. It has the measurement lines along it, and then you put the filter at the top, and you put the coffee in, and then it's like a big square lid. You open it up. You have to pour the water on the side. I don't know, nothing fancy. It's it's the kind that's I've seen in most like break rooms where I've worked at, where they make where you can make coffee. And then at work we have one of those. It uses little cups, little K cups. You just put it in like a Tassimo Keurig. Welcome back.
Welcome. Thank you for having me.
And plasma, I like your purple pea. It goes with the theme very nicely. I wish I
See,
could
when
play
they
music. I have so much Mardi Gras music, but it's all copyrighted.
there isn't any open source. Uh,
Probably not. I
really?
wonder if it's stuff like K-Tel Records
Oh,
copyright.
that's
You know those
yes.
knockoff songs.
Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, they are. They're under
Oh,
copyright.
I was gonna say maybe I could find some K-Tel versions.
Yeah, I haven't recorded any Cajun music. I'm sorry, man. I got some old hillbilly music when I was doing a video review of the little town I grew up in Kentucky.
Oh,
But that's as
hillbilly
far
music's fun. No, I'm serious. Like like Carter Family and that type of stuff.
yeah, and some
Yeah,
of
I
this is
love it.
even older. Yeah, yeah. Picking and grinning.
Yep.
That's what I
Late.
endeavored to get away from, and that's what launched my career. Was I didn't want to be a drunk hillbilly roofer.
Oh.
I'm
Well,
telling you the truth, man. That was my destiny in life if I didn't do something drastic. So I
and
did
you
something
knew it even
drastic.
then?
Yeah, I felt it.
Oh.
Yeah, shit, man. I had to get away from that. You know, all I seen was violence, drunken fights, vicious behavior. Um,
Wow.
some of the yeah, and I roofing. You know, they drink all night, get up 6 o'clock in the morning, fucking drink on the roof, beer all day. They get done, then they start the whiskey and gathering around the shop trucks and talking shop and bullshit. And I was like, man, I ain't about this at all.
I've
And
done some roofing before, believe it or not.
yeah, I was an applicator, man. That was back before nail guns, and I could sling some nails, man. Use the roofing hatchet and climb that ladder many a time. Bundle on my shoulder. I said, fuck this. No. And I got me a guitar, got me an amp, and I had a drunk ass hillbilly cousin, and he showed me some chords, taught me a few riffs, and I got some books on the circle of fifths, chords, progressions, and scales, and that was it.
How old were you?
That was, I started when I was 14 years old.
Uh, like high school.
Uh,
That's pretty damn
no,
cool.
no, I never went to high school.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Straight to
I,
rock and
I,
roll. Rock.
yep. Yeah, I didn't get an education until later in my life. I made it to the sixth grade, and then
To
later on
through
in life,
sixth?
I made it to the sixth grade.
Oh. So cause like where like you couldn't even, they didn't even let you not go to high school. You had to go to at least, I think, 10th grade before you could drop out. Otherwise, it was a
Nope.
crime.
Nope. What I done was when I left that little town, I wound up going to stay with my mom for a summer, and we changed my school records to Fort Wayne, a little school called Village Wood. Well, me and my mom got into it, and I took off back home to Kentucky and never transferred my school record and never went back to school.
Oh, so you just kind of dropped out of the
Yep.
system.
Yeah. And then my uncle said, "Well, if you ain't gonna go to school, you're gonna learn what it's like to be a man." So he started pushing booze, women, and fucking roofing.
So your choice
And
was to go to school or drink and sleep with women?
and roof.
Oh, and roof.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
What a Hobson's choice.
Oh, you would have excluded the roofing. I might have just stuck around Kentucky for a
I
while,
was
but
gonna
that
say.
fucking roofing was like, no, no, no. I'll get my women and my booze with some added bonus, whatever substance that goes around, fuck yeah, and I don't have to listen to shop then. I can explore my own desires. Just so happens that, I had I guess, a very liberal spirit of angst in me that couldn't be quenched. And I rode that fire all the way. And then later on, I got an education.
Yeah, I definitely know about that fire. I
Oh,
think
yeah.
I wrote it about halfway, but I wrote it far enough. Took me all the way to California.
Well, it took me all the way to the thrill kill cult, to the sex industry, to strip clubs.
Oh, I didn't know you were in the
And
sex industry.
yeah, I owned a
Oh.
S&M and bondage club called the Dungeon on Main Street in Louisville.
What?
It was a sister club to Aftermath and the Paddle out of New York.
Oh man.
Yep. Yep. Those were the days.
Those were the days.
Yeah.
I
Well,
don't know where
music
they've
changed.
gone.
Yeah. When the genre of music changed and we were no longer marketable as a metal band, I went into industrial music, the goth scene, the whole 9 yards. And whenever that started to decline, that's when I hooked up with the Thrill Kill Cult. And when I hooked up with them, that just opened a whole bunch of new doors.
Hmm.
And then I got to meet people and made investments. And my first investment was an SM Bondage Club, which spawned into co-ownership of a couple strip clubs. And we
Wow.
had a small production agency that we did videos and released them through the Leather Rose in Chicago.
Like X videos?
Uh, yeah, mild girl on girl bondage videos.
Barbara Knight. I have never heard of epoxy donut. Is it like a king cake? Does it have baby in it? Oh, Plasma knows what they are. I'm gonna look them up. Glazed Polish donuts. They look like what do we call them? The bakery in my little town had these. I forgot what we called them. Not jelly rolls. Hang on, let me show you what it's pulling. These things. They look delicious. No, I never. Well, unless you count the. We had a little bakery in the town I lived in, and we'd go after school and get stuff, and they had those, but they didn't call them poxies. Oh, thank you. They're actually the same old antlers. I just rehabilitated them enough to use them until I can get more.
I don't know if you've
Whoa.
noticed, Jeff, but the last couple of days, man, uh, live streaming has been down on this side of the metaverse.
Like people haven't been streaming?
Right.
Yeah, I have
I mean,
noticed.
Talcott, but some of the usual suspects are not. The last couple of days have been streaming, and I usually keep track of that. Cage is going to go. Cage Reality. He's a good esoteric channel. He's going to be going live tonight. That'll be a good view. Um, I'm sure.
I know
I'm sure that.
TML still streams a lot pretty regularly. I see him. Flow State shows up still.
Yeah, the Aesthetic Warrior, Flow State, and CML
OTW.
became. Yeah, they became kind of proprietary. I mean, the Aesthetic Warrior took on the Flat Earth community, and is making his staple there. TML, I like him, but he tries to he does. He doesn't try. He does cater to a more philosophical and more intellectual based community. OTW is just a nuisance to me. You know.
Oh, dang. There's like a whole line of people that have issues with him.
Yeah, yeah, he's an ass.
Oh,
But that's just my opinion. And then
he's no good.
they all got their niches and what they've kind of ascribed their channels to now, and I'm just not about it. I don't give a shit if the Earth is flat, square, circle,
It's an
toroidal.
oblate spheroid.
Well, right. To me, it's a dodecahedron, and it could possibly be the sixth platonic solid, as far as I know. And I don't care, really, truly. As far as getting into deep intellectual debate, I'm well past that because I'm founded in what my belief is. I understand my understanding of things cohesively, so I don't want to debate it. I'm very, very founded in that.
Because sometimes debate helps you solidify that.
Yeah, I can definitely debate it in one complete and utter statement. The creator, to me, is the grand architect of all equations contained within a singular equation that circumferences the all. Therefore, there is nothing that is comprehensible or incomprehensible that is not contained within that equation that we call the architect or the creator. Period. And to propagate this level of three dimensions, you always have to have an opposing force. Dark, light, good, evil, right, wrong. It's a part of the construct. And everything is measurable by equation, dimension, and proportion. So there you have the fundamentals of my God.
It sounds very abstract, your God.
All possibility at any potential point. Circular, linear on a small count, circular on a long count. Um, Clock, the great clock, the heavenly clock, your short count of the moon, the long count of the sun, the processions of houses. You can tell time by the sky. You don't need a clock. Your hands and your fingers can teach you base 60, so you can add and subtract. The concept of zero is still pretty profound, but it is a placeholder necessary in a binary society, in a binary construct, which is now stepping into a state of superposition and uh, the state of quantum entanglement, thus superposition. So I suppose if you had to define my God would be um, coherent equation visibly observed. The devil or Satan would be a incoherent equation that is relevant and effective to disrupt or to bring a founded substance of presentation to make the other real. Thus, without the abstract equation, you can't have the coherent equation. And to embody and encase both of them allows you to observe all aspects and potentials.
That sounds Platonic too. I mean, Pythagorean.
It is. But believe me, I will entertain the devil
Oh yeah,
quite
I know.
willingly.
I remember
So,
when you did a rich, not a, you did that prayer on here one day,
oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yep.
and the paddle dropped like half the paddle is dropped off,
Well,
and then they came
one
back when
thing,
it was over.
yeah, it's once you remove your safety protocol, you get rid of your stigmata, your superstitions, and your taboos, and you start pushing those safety protocol boundaries out further and further and further, then you broaden your perspective and understanding of both light, dark, good, evil, and how without one and the other, neither could exist. Not in this plane of existence.
But then you have the risk, like you're opening yourself to the risk in the process.
That's where spiritual great work and development comes in. If you're not ready for it, you'll probably go insane or become a fanatic.
So that's what protects you then and allows you to push those protocols.
Yep, inner work.
So you're not just doing it recklessly.
No, you got to do the great work. See, people talk about doing the great work, but very few do it. People debate it, they'll discuss it, they'll hypothesize it, but they don't do it. I actually do it. I actually am a hands-on practitioner of the esoteric, hermetic, and sacred sciences.
We were talking about. Oh yeah, you were here with Helena the other night. We were talking
Yep,
about that.
yep.
Yeah, no plasma. We did a satanic prayer one day, just spontaneously out of the blue, and all of a sudden, all the people on the panel, if you would just watch them just disappear, one after it was like lights going out, and then after it was over, they started to come back on, and my numbers dropped. That's the other thing. My numbers dropped to like 3 people watching.
Have you got to see the video of me eating the dead mouse yet?
You ate it. You, I did. You
It
tried to
wasn't.
eat it on here one day, but I posted the link to the video as a compromise.
Yeah, that actually, whenever that became visible, and then I removed it as quickly as it was there, so that it would become kind of a lure, and people were seeking it. That's how you get the lurkers.
Because you know what I'm hearing is rumors of channels getting struck for animal abuse,
That's
and
not
it's
animal abuse.
I know,
That's
but
snake
it's weird
food.
the way YouTube interprets animal abuse. It could be almost anything.
Well, my channel, they tried to get me on a dead rat because I had a bunch of pictures of dead rats, and I said, somebody's doing hits on my family, and I don't appreciate it. And YouTube come at me, and I petitioned it, and I said, look, all these images come off of Google, And if you look at my channel, it's rat blood. It's entertainment. And then
And they
they
believed you?
listed, oh yeah, they listed the strike
Oh,
immediately. Yeah.
well, that's encouraging because they never
And
listened to me.
whenever, everybody knows I keep snakes and rats. And my snakes have to eat. They have to eat frozen packaged mice. And I figure if it's good enough for them, it's good enough for me. And I got a new female rat, and she's co-hosted with me a couple times. And
What's her name?
just rat,
Rat.
yeah, RATT.
Like the band.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, yeah. I didn't make that correlation, but yeah. But those little escapades of intrigue and I guess it's shock content, and people went to see Kiss because they were shocking. People went to see Marilyn Manson, especially on the Downward Spiral tour. We did after parties for them. You know, those arenas were filled to the max, and people love that. People love to be shocked. They love the intrigue. They love to be startled with
It's
someone
like that
else's.
rush, that
Yes,
chemical rush.
yeah. So if you throw something out there and then, allow a few people to get it and then just yank it, then people will be intrigued. And then they start hunting it down.
It only works on me if I can take it seriously. And things like Kiss or Alice Cooper or people biting the head off of a bat, I can't take seriously. So I don't get that shock.
Well, no, but I mean, if I was to take my altar room and get a willing participant to allow me to simulate a bloodletting for ritualistic rites and start drinking the blood and commemoration to the god of death. Well,
I don't
I
think that
think
will shock me either.
no, but it would the general
Oh, yeah.
people it would go viral.
Oh, you mean if you
You know,
did it live? Well, yeah. I'm surprised
yeah.
no one hasn't already. There's got to be rituals out there.
Oh, they
Pe-
are.
to me, people have. If there's an envelope to push, people have pushed it by now.
Well, I know what I've gotten away with the cult of access on Facebook.
With the what on
And
Facebook?
yeah, I have the cult of access on Facebook. I'm 3 years strong. I have a good subscriber base, and we influence the field, man. We do rituals, right? We do influence work, thought projection, manifestation, field influence, all kinds of neat little shit.
Oh, yeah.
But there's never a shortage of people that were willing to watch Jerry Springer. And there wasn't
no,
ever
I
a
remember.
shortage of people who were on Springer. So, it's what it is. People love their shock, their awe at what another person could atrociously do and feel comfortable with it. Housewives, um, you know, teenagers, everybody, even pops sitting around with a beer, it's not beyond him to watch Springer. It was a kind of a common person's uh, 15 minutes of fame.
It seems like it would be easy to become desensitized to that and find things less and less shocking. But even today, people go out and do crazy things for content to try to shock people, and it seems to still work.
Always.
So I guess there's always new people to shock.
Yeah. You got to consider there's, every year there's a generation that are potential subscribers, viewers, and panelists every year.
Oh,
No shortage. It's just being able to tap into what their preferred viewing is, or their preferred interaction is. Springer hit a niche that was profoundly successful.
yeah.
I'm just being me though. That's just my nature, is to be the opposition. Without me, Christians don't have anything to bellyache about. Without me, normal people don't have anything to point at. Without me, people don't have anything to identify their normality to.
Well, they have plenty now on YouTube, on the Panelverse.
Yeah, but are they
They have
real?
enough to last them for generations, I think. The freaks, they like they used to go see the freaks in the circus for the same reason.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Except I'm an actual freak, you know,
Yeah.
and I'm the first one to admit, I like drugs. I don't promote them. I, you know, enjoy S&M and bondage. You know, I,
Is that even
I'm
freaky anymore?
capable of evil. Um, Not nearly as taboo as it used to be. Not nearly at all. It's actually a general conversation amongst certain companies. Just talk, you know. Um, Even my religious, well, I wouldn't say religious, my spiritual aspects and point of view are, a counter. So I hold a counter position because I have an abstract view of this plane of existence and this life that we're experiencing. And I just went about it sideways at a strange angle where everybody else tried to, you know, satisfy the other person's opinion of them. I wanted to be the person who said, you got to satisfy me because I'm comfortable with who I am. I may not be comfortable with who you are.
Hmm. It.
Kept, go ahead.
Oh, I'm just thinking about random things. Like I think as a society we've gotten desensitized to a lot, but at the same time we've gotten hypersensitized in a different way to things that
Oh,
normally
yeah.
would not shock. So
Oh,
maybe it just
murder,
shifts.
death, violence, gratuitous sex, foul language. Um, War has become something that is an entertaining factor on news channels. You know, we learned that during the Iraqi war. People sat glued to CNN as if though they were watching a fucking movie, not realizing these are real life events. They wanted to tune in as soon as they got up. What's going on? What's
I hardly
happening?
paid attention to any of it.
I was doing other things. Yeah, I was.
I
I
must have been
wasn't.
too.
Yeah, but it wasn't nothing for me to come in and hear my mom, go, "Oh, oh, this could escalate, and can you believe this happened, or can you believe this happened? And I'm like, yeah, it's a dirt war. Fuck it. I'm gonna go party. No, fuck. But it became theater.
It was so remote at the time. It was something I'd hear about in the background, or you'd see a headline now and then. But
Yeah,
it wasn't it
it was
it wasn't
24/7 on
it didn't
CNN.
have an immediacy to it, and it wasn't in my living room unless I actively sought it out and tried to make it be there.
Well, it was 24/7 in most of America's households on CNN.
I do remember when they pulled the statue down of Saddam.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You had Desert Fox, Desert Storm. Uh, there was another skirmish there. Um, now you have Israel and the West Bank and Palestine, Hamas. And that's just more theater, man. Though it's hitting hard with religious fundamentalists of the Abrahamic faith, um, it's still, it's going to be World War III. Is this a part of Bible prophecy? And, is this a part of Revelations? And keep an eye on it and be right on the edge. Fuck all that. I'd rather do Mardi Gras with you,
Oh, well, wow, thank you. That's
right?
me too. I would take Mardi Gras any day over any of that. Make Mardi
Exactly.
Gras, not war. They don't call it Mardi Gras.
Right?
That's like even up here with the protest. This is a big protest culture. So every time something happens, there's a crowd in the street that wants to protest. And every time I'm at a protest, if I come from Mardi Gras culture, I'm like we when we get together in the street, it's for a completely different reason, and the vibe is completely different, and the crowds here bond through anger and rage and
Yeah,
protest, and we bond through celebration.
yeah, yeah. Two completely different, diverse cultures that were engineered and conditioned completely different.
Well, whoever engineered and conditioned Mardi Gras, thank you very much. That's a good thing you came up with.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Mardi Gras. People have lost their way. They don't have. They don't have much to believe in anymore.
There's
I think
plenty
this.
to believe in.
Well, I'm talking sacred.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
the Native Americans. They had something sacred. The Asians. They had something sacred. Um, Even Western culture at one time with religion had something sacred. There was a type of conduct, a type of social structure, a type of etiquette and behavior, and even the counterculture kind of stuck together in resistance to mainstream and suppression. And that's become, and I know you're going to probably debate this, pronoun.
Oh no, I was about to say it seems like they still are.
Pronouns. Pronoun, using pronouns is one of the first steps to the destruction of a cohesive society. And an interesting concept, the word king and lord are pronouns. And in the Christian religion and faith, their savior was crucified for a pronoun, king and lord. Think about it. That's powerful.
Well, they say that the culture wars are language wars, and that's what they're fighting over is control of language.
Ideals, concepts. Yeah. Yep.
And that's I think that's another reason that they're so um, not anti-free speech, but they won't influence over speech.
Well, absolutely. Divide and conquer, man. It's worked since the beginning of civilization.
And that's why I'm so invested in keeping it free.
Oh, absolutely.
Nobody
Yeah.
owns language. Nobody. And I
No,
don't want it to get to the point where somebody does.
no. My pronoun is asshole or
Mine is
pissweed.
faggot.
You know, there you go. Freak, weirdo. I don't give a shit what you call me. I know who I am, and I know
Yeah.
the criteria, the people that I want around me, and the certain demeanor and characteristics. Outside of that, I'm just not going to associate. But it doesn't mean that I'm going to infringe on you. You know, you have that right, and I understand that, but I'm not going to participate.
But I mean, most pronouns. Oh, hey, not laws. Good to see you. Happy Lundi Gras. Most pronouns are third person pronouns are. I don't even use it with that person anyway.
Right? But if you're in public and you misidentify, some people absolutely get fucking bent.
Well, that's their. I don't care. They can throw whatever fit they want.
Yeah, but look at the
They're
laws
not
in
gonna.
Canada
They're
on
not gonna control my
misidentifying.
language.
Look at
That
the
happened
laws
with
in
Joe at
Canada.
that board gaming thing he went to,
Yeah,
where he used some third person pronoun and they kept correcting him, and I
Canada,
think the
it's a
girl ended
crime.
up leaving.
Did you catch that?
What?
Canada, it's a crime to misidentify.
Yeah, stuff like that. I worry about that. They would the wrong people would try to do that here.
Oh, they would. Absolutely. It's
Axis has
the
been here, not lost. That's you were oddly missing. You must have had other streams. You,
yeah.
we're
You
doing
you you
fine. We're
caught me in rare
celebrating.
form.
We've been
Go
celebrating,
ahead,
and
Jeff. I'm
tomorrow
sorry.
is the real day. Is Mardi Gras, shirtless. So I'm sure you'll be here for that.
Woohoo! Woohoo! I'll put on my spandex shorts and my leather flip flops and maybe
Leather
a
flip
harness,
flops.
half harness, and throw my robe off and endeavor into Mardi
Oh
Gras.
yeah, I have to come up with something like that. You can at Mardi Gras, dum dum. You don't have that in Canada, do you? I could wear my little bondage cuffs tomorrow.
Oh, there you
That's what I'll
go.
do.
There you go. Get in the true spirit of the nature of it, man.
Yeah.
Express yourself. You know, if I would have held back and reserved my self expression, I would not have ever have made it in the entertainment industry. Though I had to have an A&R representative with me, just to keep me from going, too far in the public eye with my extremities, and debauchery, hedonism. You know, it's what drove me.
You had to have a handler.
Yeah,
I can kind of see it just from the little taste on the panelverse. I can kind of see it, but still.
yeah. I was out of control,
Oh,
but that was a good thing. I don't regret it. I don't feel that I was out of control. I feel that I was experiencing life to its maximum fullest.
Well, who convinced you you were out of control?
Artist relations and public relations. I did work for a corporation, and the band became a corporation, subsidiary under a label.
Oh, well, that
So you
doesn't
got to
sound
have,
fun.
oh, yeah, yeah. It was much better whenever we were independent. That's why when it all collapsed and I went into the sex industry, I had a lot more leeway, except with excise, um, ABC, and the ATF, and some different federal marshal investigations and shit like that, just to make sure that we were running clean, wholesome, debaucherous clubs. you know, even that, even, excuse me, even that industry is monitored.
Oh yeah, that's probably a good thing, though.
You know,
No,
yeah, yeah, it is. It's some of the
I
freaks
know
and
even in
weirdos that
Vegas at the chicken ranches, they have to
yeah, Board
test
of Health.
regularly, and their health is regulated. Nalas,
Yeah,
you're why are you so obsessed with our breasts? Did you eat tonight at all? Go have you
breasts.
some chicken.
I'll give you some pierced nipples. Uh, how about, there you go.
Oh,
You want me
see,
to
that's a
hang some stuff
preview.
off of them?
Be here
There you
tomorrow.
go. Yeah, tomorrow I'll hang things on it. I'll
Uh,
show you how much weight I can pull off of. Can't believe I've had those things in for over 25 years, man.
oh my God, no, I can't either.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, let's see if I got anything around here that has any potential weight to it, and I'll give you a Mardi Gras preview. Let's let's see. Let's see what we've got here. Um. Oh, yeah. This should work. There we go.
What is that?
Woo. Oh.
Oh, can you spin them?
When I have chains on them, I've got
Oh,
chains that go on them, and I can, yeah, I can spin.
it'd be cool to put some glow sticks on them.
The small ones, yes, yeah. I used to run those through my. I've got double zeros, and I used to put glow sticks through.
Oh,
Yeah, I was a character, man. I had fun. Born entertainer, man.
yeah. It seemed like the Panelverse would draw more of those types.
There
Maybe
isn't that many types out there
to draw.
anymore. That,
Oh man, is it the passing of an era?
yeah, yeah, it is.
Plus, we
Yep.
had to do everything in person back then. The
Yeah,
entertainment was embodied
hands
and
on. Yeah,
yeah, hands on. Now they can entertain with graphics and video effects, and it's a flat screen. It's virtual.
yeah. I mean, what you're probably there's going to be a part of your audience that will probably, instead of looking at the entertainment aspects and the uh, joining of two people enjoying the celebration of the moment, that will immediately hone in and identify my masonry, and they'll be like, "Oh, he's one of them," you know, and that will be the only thing that they take away from this. Others, they'll take away the technological aspects of what I shared, and then the others will take away the entertainment, and that's how segmented um,
Is
these
that
panels are.
is that a good? It's like there's a little something for everybody.
Yeah. With me, there is. I mean, but that's only because I'm an educated freak. I'm not just a off the cuff, what the fuck ever comes out of my mouth with no substance freak. I live it. I am the embodiment of it. Makes a difference. Lonely, but it makes a difference.
Being a freak was less lonely when we had other people to be a
Mm,
freak with.
yeah, yeah, I'll
But I
agree with
think
that.
Mardi Gras too is probably not a very lonely day for freaks.
I would hope that spirit is still alive there.
Me too. I haven't been to a real Mardi Gras in, oh God, going on 16 years.
I was through New Orleans uh, 7 years ago, and then I took
Seven,
10 on
seven
into
years or
Florida.
17?
Seven,
Seven?
7 years
Okay.
ago. Yeah,
So you have more of a taste of it than I do. More recent.
yeah, yeah. And then from there, I went and took 10 straight down the Panhandle into Florida. That was when I was out as a nomad touring around, learning
Mm.
myself and rediscovering a newer me to redevelop, come to peace with, without all the crowds, the bands, the interaction, the exposure, and coming to terms with the fact that those days were gone. And I had to find peace with that, or I was going to become a self destructive person.
Not lies. I'm just excited that you acknowledge that women are their own category. Making progress. You're, all of this time you spend here, you're growing.
I can't
Maybe
see
some
the.
will show up tomorrow.
I'll hit the. See what's going on in the chat. Yeah. I haven't even been
You
paying
can't have
attention.
Mardi Gras without a couple of women, right?
Oh, right? They got to earn their beads too.
We'll try to pull the. Was it pull the chicks? What does Hank call it? Pulling. Pull. We'll try to pull the chicks tomorrow. Pulling the chicks.
Yeah, I want to see what's going on in the chat there with you.
Oh Lord, it is 9 o'clock here.
Yeah, don't let me hold you up, Jeff. I mean,
I should only because I'm a working boy now and I have to get up early. Otherwise, the time flew by. I can't even believe it's 9 o'clock at night already.
well, I always enjoy your company, man.
I do too. This is one of the best Lundi Gras that I've spent. I had a ball.
Wonderful, wonderful. Jeff, thank you so much for allowing me the time to be here with you. Thank you for tolerating my eccentric being, and blessed be, brother.
Well, you too. It's not hard to tolerate one freak to another.
All
It's been a
right.
pleasure. I really enjoyed myself tonight, so thank you.
Thank you.
And I'll be here tomorrow doing it again.
All right.
All right, I guess that is our. Oh, B, thank you. Thank you so much. I feel like I caught something from Mardi Gras. Woo! A doubloon, couple of doubloons. Um, Thank you very much. So that was a pre-show, a pre-taste of tomorrow, hopefully. Lundi Gras. Sorry, tomorrow is the real thing. Mardi Gras, Fat Tuesday, Party Gras, and we'll be going shirtless. So we'll do it all again tomorrow. I guess that's it. I don't just get rest up and join us tomorrow for the rest of the party. Take care, everybody. Axis, thank you again. And I'll see you tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern. Oh, yeah, thank you, Plasma. Thank your parents again for me. That was cool. All right, I'll see everybody tomorrow for Mardi Gras, the sequel. All right, take care. Let me go eat and get to bed. There we go. Happy Lundi Gras. See you tomorrow for Mardi Gras.